100 centuries the God Emperor has sat immobile upon the golden throne of Terra. He is the master of mankind by the will of the gods, and master of 1,000,000 worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day so that he may never truly die. Yet even in his deathless state, the Emperor continues his eternal vigilance. Mighty battle fleets cross the demon-infested miasma of the warp, the only route between distant stars, their way lit by the light of the Astronomicon, the psychic manifestation of the Emperor's will. Vast armies give battle in his name on uncounted worlds. The greatest amongst his soldiers are the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines, bioengineered super warriors. Their comrades in arms are legion. They are the Imperial Guard and countless planetary defense forces, the ever-vigilant Inquisition, and the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus, to name only a few. But for all their multitudes, they are barely enough to hold off the ever-present threat from aliens, heretics, mutants, and worse. To be a man in such times is to be one amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim darkness of the far future there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter, and the laughter of thirsting gods.
A lot. It would probably help a lot if I actually plugged the mic in before, before I started streaming. Dear God. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are good to go. So, last week in Rogue Trader, we turned Marazai to our side in our last big fight in the Crucible, and we got attacked right before we were attempting to leave the Dark City, and now we are going to try and escape said Dark City, and hopefully our boy Tervantes here can help us out with that. Yeah, that's basically what happened. We got thrown into the Crucible. We got reunited with a bunch of people. We got Ulfar here.
Jests about fur, fleas, and marked territory.
And we got Ulfar here.
I heard enough of them back on Fenris.
And yeah, we collected Marazai here, that delicious little scud weasel. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is what we're going to do tonight. We are trying to finally, at last, hopefully, get out of Commorragh. I have a feeling that Tervantes is not going to be particularly pleased with my choices. However, I don't care at this point. I have been in this wretched hive of scum and villainy far too long for my liking, so we're just going to try and pop in here, get our last companion free, and get out. Ulfar is, of course, bringing that space up Viking energy. Aerodale, yes indeed. God, I love that man. Okay. And thank you very much for being here, Aerodale. I'll let chat decide who I was talking about there. Okay, should be good to go. Wait, no.
Whose innards need take leave of their gods?
Wait, can you get over there? Oh, I wonder. I have so many questions. That looks like somewhere you could possibly get to. Okay. But yeah, right now we are currently in the laboratory of Tervantes the Archimetor. A very unpleasant Drukari. Flesh crafter. Tervantes rushes about the laboratory, snatching up certain tools, vials, and notes. He conceals some of these items inside his own body cavities and destroys the rest. Did something happen? The cult of the fatal thirst craves blood specimen. Your blood. My blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of the Dark City not to realize this. The homunculus notices Mara's eye.
Don't be gross, Tammy.
Yes, Eridhale. Drakon Azariesh, after you went against the Archon of the Reaving Tempest, you decided to violate the wishes of the Archon of the Blackheart as well. You were thrown into the arena to die. You showed wretched incompetence by defying your masters. Oh, I just don't think he's really too keen on that whole dying thing, Tervantes. Oh. Yes, no, I don't think that's what he wants. My presence offends you, I see. Good. Marazai sneers and looks around. You have made yourself quite comfortable here in the chasm. Is this where you have kept the things that you dared not bring to the spire of the Reaving Tempest? It must be vexing having to abandon it all to flee the cult's wrath. One of Tervantes' limbs twitches and strikes blindly. Only Marazai's reflexes save him from a fatal neck wound, but the homunculus makes no further attempts to attack. He seems to care more about his substances and instruments than the insufferable Cabalite. He seriously went with Goldfinger? It would appear so. No, Mr. Bond. I mean you to die. Yes. Yes, Eridhale. That appears to have been his reaction. I don't care about K-Cross. You promised to get me out of here. You hear mockery in the homunculus's voice. Forget the old promises, Monkai. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more specimens away with me, and the ones I have already packed are far more valuable than you. Marazai's face suddenly changes, his mocking grin gone. He fixes his gaze on the homunculus. Into the spire of the Reaving Tempest, to hide under the wing of Eurymerus, an Archon fallen into disgrace. What an imprudent choice. You should run away from her and her troubles unless you are somehow connected to her crime. Cervantes glares at Marazai. You were not in a position to know about the Archon's plans before, much less now. Very hurtful, Eridhale. It appears that not all is harmonious and friendly between the Drakari. Why do the witches desire my death? You humiliated them, Monkai. Kekros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic Monkai? You are my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. And it wasn't enough for you to just kill them. You enticed one of the blood-stained proselytes to join the Monkai side. As the entire chasm watched, a slap in the face of the cult wasn't enough of you, so you decided to spit in its face as well. Oh, but there is more. I hope Kekros and Sinisthoria are now writhing in horror at the mere thought that their headless subordinates have lost the Cabalite who was sentenced to death by Nazarakai himself. First, they decide to play at charity by making me a proselyte, and now they let me slip through their fingers. Oh, I wish I could see the succubus's face when she was given the news. You dispatched me to kill the witches. Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences? Yes, that does appear to be a rather large oversight on Tervantes' part. Taking initiative is what I do, but then again, perhaps he didn't expect a human to have the capacity to display such initiative. It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You think that's bad? I was planning to teabag them for good measure, but they hauled me out of there before I could finish. True, Aerodale. I mean, I could have. Probably. Possibly. Maybe. Also, for everyone else down in chat, the people who keep popping in and out, hello there. I see you. And acknowledge your existence. Congratulations. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witch's vanity bleed. The witches would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. Commorragh did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things have spiraled out of control. Oh, I'm just so sorry I didn't die like you wanted me to. So, what's the plan? I will lead the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spire of the reaving tempest. The witches won't dare to settle their scores under the eye of my patrons. So, the Cabal's valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die, or go to the arena and try to kill Commorragh. Even if you succeed, you will still die. The homunculus mutters furiously and haughtily. I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All these pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last I can devote all of myself to it. I shall end Commorragh. Cervantes becomes so absorbed in his thoughts that he starts tearing off pieces of his own flesh with his scissor-like claws. Into the arena, the succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Commorragh, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimens in my collection. To repay Commorragh for her treachery, I will send the Anguish Prospector to the arena. While the witches are preoccupied with ending your life, the Prospector will kill several of them. Regardless, it is too conspicuous for me to hide from the cult's huntresses. Let my creation perform the symphony of pain for which it was designed. If you manage to kill her, run. Sinisthoria will not let such impudence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Commorragh's fury. Do not return to the chasm. You will find no shelter here. Seek salvation in other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time. Since you are intent on fleeing, you might as well release my companions. I cannot transport them to my new sanctuary. You may take them. I have unlocked a containment sarcophagi for dangerous specimens. Go and inspect them. Some of your servants may still be alive. But do not allow them to use their abilities until I have left the anatomical opera. Master Cervantes, I require a moment of your precious time, and I am willing to pay for it. After rummaging through what you have, Cervantes pulls out a fragment of flesh that has caught his eye. He splits off a piece of it, places it in his mouth, thinks for a while, and finally concludes, "Curious, you have earned my attention, specimen. Speak quickly." Seeing as you are abandoning your lair, would you be willing to share some of your creations with me? The mere thought of you tarnishing them with your filthy hands is revolting, but if it serves to ensure my safety, I will tolerate this obscenity. And we're just gonna take all of this. All of it. Every last little bit. Homunculus's injector. This is important, chat. I guarantee you that this is absolutely necessary. For the plot reasons. For big, glorious, jiggling plot reasons. Good lord. Oh my. Yep, I'm just gonna take all of this. And these are important later. We need these for a specific character. Okay.
We shall prevail.
My condition has been rather grave since my arrival in Commorragh. Can you mend my body? Yes, he can. Okay. Got the healing done. Alright, we got all of that. Okay. Everyone gather up. We're gonna go collect dearest, sweetest Cassia. Also, I need to... That's not open yet. Shit. Okay. Okay, we need to check everywhere for loot. First things first. Cassia's important, we do need to save her, but loot first, chat. Chimera. Goods. Collect those. The words of a prayer to the Emperor have been scratched raggedly. Out on the floor of the metal cell. Ooh, that's not good. Some poor innocent soul died here, I think. Lacerex. Ooh. Okay. Okay, there's a bunch of fused corpses. Let's not release the Chimera. I think that would be a bad idea. A very, very bad idea, actually. Tervantes, what's going on here? That looks like a... that was an Eldar, possibly. Potentially, at some point in the distant past. There she is. There she is. Baby girl. Hello.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I feel, at last, I feel something. You see horror and confusion in Cassia's wide-open eyes. Her face, neck, and hands are gruesomely scratched, and sticky blood is dripping from the tips of her claw-like fingernails. Ah, why are there so many of you at once? Red, black, violet, scarlet, yellow, dark maroon, away with you. Stop swarming my thoughts. Cassia clutches her head again, this time covering her third eye, but you can already feel the breath of the warp coming from its gaze. Drake, I cannot control it. Yikes, can't say you didn't know it was loaded. Yeah, that serves me right for opening the navigator. Oh god, that sounds bad. Or did it? I'll let you decide, chat. The power flowing through Cassia's fragile body makes your head swim and your hair stand on end. Damage! Your body is burning as if you have been doused with a vat of molten plasteel, and your head is teeming with strange whispers, shadows, voices. Every breath is a struggle, as though something is scratching at your insides, trying to claw its way out of your chest. Your gorge rises. You have survived being exposed to the navigator's open eye, but will your body and mind hold if it occurs again? Now where...
Hey! Phrase it!
Yes, Aerotale. There we go. Persuasion 100%. Smile through the pain. All is well, my lady. You can defeat this. I shall stay by your side and help you however I can. Ever the gallant hero. Persuasion test succeeded. Cassia struggles to focus her eyes on you. An unfamiliar expression is imprinted on her pale, gaunt face, one that is stern, confident, and imperious. It is the same expression you saw on Theodora von Valencius's face when you first met her. You do not even believe your own words. Look at me. Look, I am an abomination, a monster, and you know what must be done with monsters. An eerie chill runs down the entire length of your body. It is a feeling you forgot, but recollection swiftly follows. Someone else's turmoil and emotions, and a will that is not your own. This crushing wave is about to consume you. Willpower test succeeded. A haze of anger, despair, and fear smothers you like a burial shroud, but this is not the first time you've had to deal with a surge of foreign emotions assailing your mind. You wish you would die here and now. No, you wish you had never been born in the first place. Hail, Ben Dover, my man! Good to see you, brother. Welcome to the stream, good sir. We're currently cracking the lady out of her egg case. You wish you could die here and now. No, you wish you had never been born in the first place. You summon your will and push these thoughts away as though fending off a sword thrust. And Cassia's feelings dissipate before they can latch onto you. There we go. We'll go with the one we'll win. For all those years, fear and loneliness were all you knew, not know anymore. Don't you dare wish death upon yourself. When I am with you, I will strive to alleviate your every sorrow. We're rizzing the navigator, chat. We're rizzing the navigator. Don't make me break out the Archer phrasing blurb again. Absolutely. Do not speak of such things, do you hear me? Cassia digs her sharp nails into her head, and rivulets of blood turn her hair from white to crimson. I could have killed you when we first met. I could have unwittingly robbed you of reason on your ship. It is my fault that you were attacked in your own palace, and now... Her eyes are brimming with red tears as she looks at you with passion and tenderness. I cannot endanger you any longer, Drake. I will not let you suffer. I cannot afford to go picking up another navigator, lady. Cassia concentrates, determined to bring her powers under control until her body jolts as if electrocuted. You know, when darkness envelops you, it takes everything away, leaving no sound, no smells, no solid footing. Darkness devours every color that tries to make its way in, every color I try to create inside. Darkness is withering. It swallows the colors, it chews and consumes, but when despair had overtaken me completely, I could sense I was not alone in that darkness. Someone else was with me. Someone intangible, cold and colorless, and that realization ravaged my sanity all the more. When the capsule opened, my mind was drowned in grimy shades of crimson and umber and black, and I am going barmy. Drake, barmy? There's a word I have not heard in a long time. Warhammer Tallywife. Indeed, Rez. And by the way, Rez, my good man, it is excellent to see you, sir. How are you? My brother from another mother. Alright. Well, we're gonna try and get freaky with her third eye, Rez. So, yeah. I wonder, can you use it to go... Hell yeah. Thank you for the blurt bend over. You must end this for my sake, for your own, and for that of all that we could have shared. If you do this, I shan't object at all. Cassia closes her eyes, unable to bring herself to meet your gaze. Her tremors subside for a brief moment, like a resigned victim, going still in anticipation of the executioner's axe. Yes, we are gonna get freaky with the navigator, boys and girls. My parrot started headbanging. Of course he did. Well, she. Airedale has no male parrots, despite what he once previously thought. Songs like that make me miss Guitar Hero. Dude. Don't even think of leaving me, Lady Cassia. I won't let you go. There we go. Oh, God. Cassia freezes, startled by your touch, and your lips join together in a bittersweet kiss that tastes of blood and tears. You see terror in her wide-open eyes, but then her body relaxes, and her eyes close along with her navigator's eye. She reciprocates slowly, uncertainly, gently. Please, no more. I cannot breathe. I fear I may faint. I fear that if I were to let you go, you might want to disappear again. No, I shan't. I shan't leave, I promise. Cassia is not trembling anymore. Instead, she clings to your chest and rests her head on your shoulder. You can feel her heart pounding in a measured, sweet, and calm rhythm. Oh, Drake. Eric Johnson, Cliffs of Dover. Yep. Taking an awkward step back, Cassia gently covers her third eye as if afraid that she might unleash her soul's tempestuous powers upon you once more. You risked your life to save me. For a rogue trader, the ruler of a great dynasty, it was utter lunacy. It was irresponsible. Cassia's brows furl indignantly, but her eyes are full of pain and despair. Your protectorate, your billions of subjects, they could have lost their sovereign in the blink of an eye. Yet you, what were you even thinking? We are, of course, going to riz further. We're envoys. Yes, always hug Warhammer Tally. Exactly. God, we gotta play those games on stream, chat. We gotta play through the Mass Effect games, all the way through. And we will go with Tali, because Tali is best girl. Hail, Grizzled! Good to see you, my dude! Welcome, we are Rizzing the Navigator. I was thinking about a future where we are together. What could you possibly see in someone like me? Cassia's voice is almost a whisper. She looks away.
Help me, Jesus! Help me, Jewish God! Help me, Allah! Ah!
Yes,
Help
indeed.
me, Tom Cruise!
Also, yeah, no, on the Tom Cruise thing, you don't want him around any women you're interested in. You know, he has that aura that tends to steal them. All right. Here we go. There we go. If you do, please download the expanded Galaxy mod for Mass Effect. It is so good. I will have to do that, my dude. Cassia exclaims, please stop, Cassia exclaims, gently covering your mouth with his hand. My lips are sore from the wounds. I can feel in your heart your actions, I do, but for now, please, let us enjoy a moment of respite. She caresses your cheek and then steps away, abashed. Right.
Good morning, Vietnam!
Indeed, Bendover. Alright, we have our dearest lady. Now, chat, it is time. Alright. Alright. Warhammer waifu get indeed.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Speaking of modding, Rez, I did something recently. I have not done in forever. I did something, a sin, chat. A great and terrible crime. I completely uninstalled Skyrim and all of my mods. All of them, chat. Okay, torture device is locked and sealed. I've never done that before. Well, since I've had a PC of my own. Alright. Why am I spurging out? Okay. Yeah, I have never done that before, but I did
A new
it.
challenge
and,
for me?
Yeah. That was certainly interesting. I have so much space on my PC. It turns out I had about 100 gigs of, Oh, no. I had about 100 gigs of mods.
I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine.
Indeed. Bend over. Oh god, that is one of the best
It's
speeches in
about
Warhammer.
time.
I need to get back over here. We need to get this down. There we go. A Gadman, say it isn't so. Yes, I know. That's a lot of mods. That is a lot of mods indeed. Grizzled, I was kind of surprised I had that many.
I shall stand
Very
in my
loud
way.
orc noises. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff here, so let's check and see what we have. Ceramite Xeno chestplate. Let's see. You're wearing heavy armor. Yes, please. That is way better than what he was wearing there.
You requested a psycho, my lord. What do you require?
Yes, I did request a psyker. That was... Arid Hill and Bend Over. Thank you very much, my dudes, for the blurps. And yes, chat, blurps are enabled. on the stream. So if you wish to use those at any point, feel welcome to. Yes, I do. We have a glorious Warhammer waifu. We are using the shields on Abelard because that is a very good weapon for him to have. I need... Okay, what do we get? Oh, hello there. Chat. Chat. My current weapon, Deadly Repeater. 22 to 32 damage per shot. It's a sniper rifle, so, you know, doesn't have any horde clear capacity. We're going to exchange that for the Pitch Black Desolator. It does 25 damage on the low end, 40 on the high, plus 50 armor penetration, and it inflicts burning. Chat, look at this thing. I think I'm in love. Look at that. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, yeah. I will take that alien rifle. I will do all the Xeno heresy, chat. Alright, and heavy greatsword. I need to check. What do you got as far as what's actually available to use? Alright, he's good there. Oh, wait, hold up. Hold right on up here. Craftworld Eldar Power Sword. 20 to 30 damage per hit. Oh, plus 30 parry, but that decreases weapon damage by -3 for 2 rounds. At 30, that's not bad. Oh, and you get basically plus 40 parry. Oh, chat, look at that. That's a beautiful sword. I want one. Oh, and that animation on the blade. Yep, mine. That, yeah. Wait, dodge reduction? Oh, that's good too. Ooh, oh, chat. We are in business, ladies and gentlemen. We are in business for ourselves. Oh, yeah, I could give him... Wait, what does his bolter do? Okay, his bolter is better. His bolter is just better. Okay. We're gonna leave that like it is for now. Anything we could give him that would be better? No.
I will name him George, and I will hug him and pet him and squeeze him.
Yep. Okay, can we give him anything down here that's actually good? Oh. Oh, man, there is so much here.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
Long range aim. Ooh. Oh, my. Thank you for the blurbs there, Arid Hail and Bend Over. Okay, we're going to just check ye old Cassia for a moment. What do you got as far as weapons? You're rocking a Mars pattern chain axe and that bolter pistol. Dueling sword. Higher damage on the low end. We'll give her that. Very pretty. Also, we need these swords in Darktide, Arid Hail. Swords that look like that. Yeah, we need those. And... Ooh, wait, can she use force weaponry? Like, I think she can. I'm curious about that now. Alright. Chuck's giant wrench, yeah. Oh, chat, that would be funny, but I probably shouldn't give her the giant thunderhammer. Wait, hold on. Hold up here. 1 second, chat. No, it doesn't do more damage than his Hand of Xenocide. Oh my, there's so much here. So much here, chat. Okay. New loot has got me, a bit distracted. You'll have to forgive me. Oh my. This is the best loot fart ever. Okay. Alright, 1 second. I do need to check her armor, because I'm pretty sure her armor is like baseline Psyker armor, and that's Slick Body Glove. Yeah, no. No, I don't think that's the best choice right now. Oh, it's actually pretty good. Gas attack. Lots. We should probably use a lot of gas attacks in here, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Thank you for reminding me, Ben! I will now stick gas grenades on people, because it's going to be very important later. Very, very, very important later. I'm going to check her armor. Ceramite Xeno chestplate. Oh, yes, please. And thank you. Give him that. It's better. Just trying to get everyone equipped with the best stuff we can, because I don't remember if they throw you into a fight right out the gate, but they will soon. Collect all. Yes, please. Do I have any coffee yet? Yes, left, I do. Very important to have coffee at this late hour. And thank you all very much for being here. Yes, they do throw you into a fight right off the bat. Thank you all very much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you all are having a great evening. You have insulted the cult of the Fatal Thirst, outsider. You will now die, is basically what they're saying.
And you'll die.
Oh, that's absolute BS. Okay. Ulfar. Ulfar, forward. Drake, stay where you're at. Cassia. Gonna get back up against the wall over there. Not like that, chat. Get your mind out of the gutter. Abelard, stay there. And Pascal, you can move over. There we go. Big fight. Yes, very big fight, Aaron Hale. Okay, so... First things first, we're gonna do this.
If I may.
Okay, that's good.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yes, absolutely. God, I love Theoden. Chat, I was reading, I was nearly late for stream because I decided I wanted to read some of the Return of the King.
To being ordered around.
Book is so good. Wrong weapon usage. There we go.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That book is amazing, chat.
I'll do it.
If you have not read The Return of the King,
That
do
is
so.
for the weak.
Let's do that
In thy
first.
light I stand, and thy light
Okay,
I crave.
this next.
Endure
Okay, they're down.
escape their fate.
Very good.
As the Emperor commanded.
And now they're all on fire. Just go over here, hold Cassia back there for a second. Okay,
Not a problem for me.
first things first, let's set that up. And give
Suits
that to
my
Ulfar.
purposes.
Probably should have put Ulfar in front of the grotesque instead of my main character, but we're here now. We'll do what we can. Oh, man. Rez, I'm curious. If you're still down there, how are you, my man? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything is going well, my dude. Actually, we're gonna do this. And then this.
Already done.
I hope all is well in your world, my man. Kabalite Thrallmaster is going to use a Dark Lance and shoot his own dude and Ulfar. because he's very special that way. Okay. I'm gonna do that first.
Target.
Okay.
It will be
Wildfire. Well, that... Well, I'll get 2 of them there for sure.
Used to dust.
Good stuff. Give him an
matter
extra
come.
attack per round. And then shoot him. Oh, crap. I did that wrong. Damn it. Harry, good stuff. Okay. Ooh. A little difficult, but we mostly had dodges there. God, that shield is broken, chat. Snake, I'm going to hit you. Shield says bet, asshole. I do believe that they are very allergic to fire, Eric.
Faith without deed.
You know, it's almost like really light armor is not great for, well, light, very close to the skin metal plate armor is not particularly,
As the Emperor commands,
not particularly conducive to putting out fire.
I'll do it.
Because, yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
They don't seem to really be able to do too much in the fire resistance department. Okay, Ulfar. Since the main character is doing very well against the grotesque, we're just gonna have you shoot these guys. Right now.
Comes play. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
And he's knocked over. There's a power sword attack. Kick him.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
And then we're gonna do run and gun. And we're gonna walk over here and stab him again, directly in the balls. Well, her.
So it shall I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
By the way, chat, did you hear about the new YouTube rules? They're making it to where I can say the F-bomb in the first 7 seconds of the video. Hell yeah, that is awesome. I am so happy about that. In a very childish kind of way.
The tread of his faithful. The Omnissiah knows.
Okay. Drop that. That. And then... Okay, so first things first. Will this kill him? Yes, it will kill him. Okay, he's down. Now we just hold there. Acacia. Do that.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me,
That.
if you insist, Lord Captain.
Yes, it makes me smile as well. The relaxation of rules. Makes me a happy, happy person. Okay, so first things first. We're gonna want to do this.
Nothing I can't do. Not a
And
problem
this.
for me.
And then stab him. Perfect. Hold there, and then we're gonna reach out with Held in My Gaze. And that's most of his health gone, so now we can just have the main character polish him
Suits
off.
my purpose. Nothing you can't do has
Sword
been
done.
lost.
Charge over here.
Nothing I can't do. My time is
Carnival of
now.
Misery. Shoot
Suits
him.
my purpose.
Hold. That Thrallmaster is about to get absolutely torn up.
My Calamite is strong.
Yes,
I've
it
seen
is.
worse
Ulfar.
battles than this in my time.
Ulfar is best boy. Very good boy. Come here. Hi.
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
Oh, chat.
At your beck and call.
They're making bacon in the other room. I hate it when this happens. Okay. Let's do that. And he's gone.
Your biggest mistake.
And he's gone. And there is the man. The myth, the legend. The filthy, filthy Xeno. Nocturne of Oblivion. The already familiar baritone calls out to you from the shadows. The key unlocks a door that then will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be, to me the bolts will cede, your part comes next to break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence, but will you look? Oh. I think that's the brainworm, maybe. Hopefully not. Sudden pain grips your skull and your vision clouds, but as soon as you resurface, a dramatic scene appears before you. The streets of the dark city are teeming with hundreds of colors, from grimy gray shades to extravagantly bold hues. At first they blend together in your vision, but soon you're able to distinguish the sources, people, Xenos, animals, you, and of course the Harlequin standing in front of you. The Xenos colors are like those of a broken kaleidoscope. Your eyes water at the mere attempt to pick any one thing out, and your head is splitting more than ever. Yet despite this, you are subconsciously aware that the dark lilac cloud surrounding the slender figure poses unspeakable danger, and that the bright sparkles of silver indicate that this danger, at least for now, is directed at you. When you avert your gaze and slowly exhale, the vision falls away as if it was never there. The Harlequin observes you with interest, his silence speaking volumes. Drake, your colors. What have you done to him, Xenos? Ah, the waifu jumping in there to protect us. God bless you, you glorious little three-eyed. I love you so much. Cassia lifts her chin, and the third eye on her forehead flutters threateningly behind the eyelid. The Xenos, tilting his head to the side, looks at Cassia with curiosity. So many things can three eyes glimpse at once. Shael's veiled paths and caverns of the soul, but with 1,000 sights, you could not see the wrecks of fate beneath reality. Past creaking's waltz will twirl you round in halls of intertwining serendipity. But not just yet. The dance calls for a pair. Your partner is for now tied up with me. I do not understand. Oh, nectar sweet, your name is ignorance. Make sure to savor every drop before your glass is drained by insight in a blink. You have helped me more than once already. I am listening. Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread, dawn breaking tight, but with a show of patience opportune. The merchant's certain death will turn to flight. Sorry, taken, indeed. Your stride not into battle, but a snare of guile and strife, a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood, her pact is set. So dance a ring around oblivion, await a sign for night's own melody. Catch sight of it, and then make haste to be gone. Once yawning mouth, one leap to set you free. So Kakarros is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you are ready to effect my escape. All I must do is survive the arena, wait for your sign, then run. You cannot possibly mean into a literal mouth, so you must mean for me to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have that right? The Harlequin sweeps into a low bow like an actor who has performed before a true lover of high art. He seems satisfied with your answer. Iconoclast +9, come on! Give me that juicy iconoclast ability. Come on, I want it. I want it, precious. The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret, known only to the two of you. God, I love that man so much. Nocturne of Oblivion, chat, is probably, like... He's not my #1 favorite character in here, because that's Abelard, probably, but Nocturne is a very juicy character. I like him a lot. He's very cool. He's mysterious. There's enough there for you to work with, but he's mysterious enough to be cool, if you get what I'm saying. Alright, that's to the pit, that's to the mangled sector, that's the anatomical opera, that is to the...
Give it to us. War and riddle.
Yes, indeed, Airedale. Bacon. God, the smell of bacon is the worst one to have while you're streaming. Oh, it's so very strong and overpowering. Okay, let's check loot again, chat. One second, real quick. Gotta look through here. All right. We're gonna need to collect a certain Drakon. Not him. We need to go back here to the pit real quick. That juicy, sweet iconoclast ability, yes. We want it, precious. We want it. Oh. Okay. Can we drag them along with us? I'm half tempted to try and drag them along with us. We do need to bring Marazai along for this fight, which means we're going to have to dump a companion. I'm not sure who that's going to be. It can be Cassia, probably. No need to drag the good girl right into a wretched fight right after the whole, you know, getting tortured by a homunculus. Okay, let's check. Is there, can we talk to him? Wish we could kill him. Survey the dead. Can we do it? Can we do it, chat? Commissar, okay. Okay, that's just the dialogue we had last stream. So nothing there. Nothing we can get there. Alright. I need to check characters. Irolet. You can keep the Eye of Hecaton, actually. Good lord. That thing has a shitload of damage. Dark Lance, should keep that. If we're gonna bring Ding Dong along. Marazai. Okay. Bloodseeker Clave. Okay, you can keep the Bloodseeker Clave, but for swords, for normal swords, I'm gonna give you. You can keep what you have, actually. No, hold up. Hold up. I've got a better Venom Blade for him. Okay, now that we have that, let me just check through here. I need guns. I need guns. Lots and lots of guns. I must apologize, chat. My capacity to do Keanu Reeves is not perfect at the moment. I'm still working on improving in that particular aspect. Alright, the auto pistols can go. Cargo. For now. Okay, he's got the best gun I can give him at the moment as far as, like, pistols go. Can we give you a helmet? Can you, like, wear a helmet that's not...
Guns. Lots of guns.
Yes. Can you wear a helmet? Do we have a helmet we can give you that doesn't suck? 1 second, chat. Uno momento. Uno momento, chat. 1 second. I need to look through here. Oh, I like that. We'll give him that, because he'll probably be using that one a lot in the upcoming fight. The upcoming fight, chat, is not one which I am particularly... He can wear the Guardian Crown. Yes, please. I'm surprised that he can wear the Guardian Crown, but, I'm cool with this. This is acceptable. Alright. Improved injector. What do we got him as far as boots? Okay. He's got all the right stuff, I guess, as far as that goes. Armor? Can we give him better armor? No. Nope. That is the best we can hope for at the moment. However, that grenade. Wraithbone grenades are not very good, chat. They're not terrible. They're certainly not the worst thing in the game, but, they're not very... They're not what you need. At this stage, I need him to have a fire grenade. And... yeah, we don't really use stims for a very important reason, chat. Stems have the problem of being far too costly in their use. Unless you have the right resistances built up, which I really don't. Okay, we're good there.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Well, it looked like a hidden auto-stimulant, Grizzled. Alright, we're gonna go out here. Okay, let's grab... Okay, Cassia can stay. We haven't really needed her. Marazai, Ulfar. We have 3 tanks. Everyone's pretty tough here. We don't have anyone to pass out extra turns, but hopefully we shan't need to. But, we shall see. We shall certainly see. If we have to take turns, Chad, it's probably, you know, not a good thing.
It's about time.
Okay. Alright, there is the arena. Before we go and do the arena chat, fight chat, I need to go, I need to go take a wee real quick. I will be right back. Uno momento, give me a second. Smack him hard enough, I won't need extra turns. Indeed, Aaron Hale. The call of the wild indeed waits for no man. Oh, and chat, while you're at it down there, please perform the rite of liking the stream. I do not... it is not required, but it is appreciated, as it will aid me in my quest of becoming the most powerful purveyor of performances of this nature on the planet. Please, please like the stream. It would greatly help me out in future. And also say hi. There are 9 of you down there, and only a few have actually said hello. Alright, we're gonna have a chat with this guy. Homunculus' minion. An unfamiliar monster, even more terrifying than the previous one of the Homunculus' servants, bars your way. Its voice is as dry as death itself. Master Pervandia sent me. The Master wishes for you to send Kakaros on a swift journey to she who thirsts. Do not expect a fair fight. This is your execution, however. Kakaros is incapable of adequately assessing whatever she fails to comprehend, and therefore you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one. The help that was promised will be provided. The anguish prospector will bring the witches the ecstasy of death. Should you survive, do not return here. The witches will seek revenge, which is why the Master has already left the chasm and found new patrons. He suggests that you do the same. So says the Master. The monotony and accuracy with which the monster repeats the Tervantius' words remind you of the way servitors communicate. I should have done that a bit more robotically. That's right, there are 10 of you. Thank you all very much. It is most assuredly appreciated. Will you go to your master now? The master doesn't need me anymore. I'll go kill someone, get their pieces, make myself stronger. We gotta do it. We gotta kill him. He is an irreparable creature, and we don't need his help. I cannot resist the pleasure of killing you. The monstrosity jerks, bracing itself for your attack, but then something bursts inside its body and its limbs go slack. The master sent me to tell you that he equipped his servant with emergency measures, so that no harm might come to you. Even as it dies, the monster is unable to stop parroting the words of its treacherous master. Damn, Tervantes, that's cold, bro. Oh, they didn't let me loot his corpse. Aw, man. That would have been fun. Yeah, don't leave the murder hobo monster alive. Yes, Aradale, that strikes me as a ridiculously bad idea. Thirsters, do you want to witness a great legend as ancient as Commorragh itself? I give it to you now. Behold the tale. A Solarial, the exile, the succubus dethroned. Solarial was a mighty warrior of her cult, renowned and deadly. Her dance of battle was an entrancing perfection of terror. But then a time came when an audacious apprentice supplanted Solarial, turned her servants against her, and drove her out of the city. What chapter are we on? We are on chapter 3? 3. We are in the heart of Commorragh, Archaea Shark, and welcome, good sir. Welcome. She wandered the webway's savage wilds and slew scores of their terrible horrors as she fought for her life. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. We're on chapter 3. We're in the heart of Commorragh. In the legend, she slew them all and pressed onward. Okay.
Annihilate them!
Enemies, I am curious. I want to see what your insides look like. Oh, of course he does. Look who's a good little murder hobo. Or madam, as the case may be. Correct, Aradale. We don't want to assume too much. My mod reminding me that not everyone on the internet is a dude. However, I would like to point out that, I assume everyone on the internet is a dude. Because after all, chat. Oh god, no. Video game, you can't do this. This is just cruel to them. Alright, time to be the scariest person in the game once again. Indeed they do. All over the Drakari Space Naked chest. Okay. Okay. Over one.
So it shall become your father's worthy instrument.
It's generally the safer way to bed. Correct, Aradale. Let's be real. You're watching a Rogue Trader stream. You're probably a dude. Okay. Just hold him back there for now. And Argentia, I should have moved her forward. That was very special of me. Okay. I feel like Tin Kasserkarn could win this clearly. Well, considering that they're Cadian Special Forces, probably, my dude. Cadians have... Well, let's be real. They're very good at what they do, and they have plot armor. So, yeah, they're gonna win this one full stop. Okay, have a blinding grenade. It only worked on one of them from the looks of it. Maybe? Let's see. Chimera. Disturbed. Master's Presence. Phase Shift. Disturbed. Okay, all we've got is Disturbed for now. Oh look, it's a crappy band.
Guided by faith.
Okay, and we'll just keep that on because we need to do a large AoE attack.
For the weak.
We just want to proc fire on them for now. And then we're gonna run over here. We can, behind cover, and hit that. Hold there. Ow. Ow. Parry, good.
Shields me.
Karskin had a 1 to 20 ratio of Space Marines, unlike the average Guardsman who will lose 100 to 1 typically. Correct! They did really well against Abaddon's Black Crusade, so that makes sense. The amount of time they were able to hold was quite impressive. Alright, we should probably actually go kill him. So, Beastmaster, my dude. That'll make them do their whole death throw attack thing, but I don't care at this point. Enjoy. Good. And then, shoot him. Shoot them all. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's do this, because I can. He did dodge that. That's a little impressive. Okay. Not surprising, but it is impressive. So I take it you, IKEA Shark, I take it you like the Imperial Guard. Or at least Acadians. They are one of my personal... I like them as far as guardsmen. I have to admit, I'm more of a fan of like the Elysian drop troopers just because of their aesthetic. A little bit more. Well, that's just me. And I am very weird. Okay. Let's do that. Ah, crap. Forgot about that. That's always a little annoying when that happens. Okay. We're gonna back up over here because I need to see what the new gun does. Okay, and we're gonna do this.
Nothing I can't do.
Ooh. Okay, that's pretty darn
Take
good.
a look at my enormous penis, and my troubles start melting away. I take a look.
Thank you for the blip there, bend over. I like Guard and Mechanicus mostly. Death Corps, though, because they look like they got dragged from Verdun and given a lasgun. Yeah, that's true. I like the Death Corps of Krieg as well. They are very cool.
Don't be gross, Tammy.
Yes. Yes, Eric Hill. The Death Corps is very cool. And not just from an aesthetical standpoint. I appreciated their outlook on life.
Indeed.
Okay, let's do that again. Can I actually hit him? Then I have questions, my dude. I'm... Temptation strikes me, as it always does, to just one day do away with blurps altogether. Oh dear. I was talked into those by a certain British individual, and ever since then they have either been the funniest thing to happen on this channel, or the most terribly embarrassing. I must say. Alright, let's shoot him. They have some of the best lore, and I think that the World War I thing makes a good fit for Warhammer 40K Guardsmen. It does. It really does.
None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Okay, I did not know he was going to go through that guy, but I'll take it.
So
take him.
it shall be. High momentum.
Robot chicken strikes again.
Manifest.
Okay. Alright. You need to just... You know what? We don't need big wide AoE. We just need long AoE. Length is sometimes better than girth, ladies and gentlemen. Or so I'm told. Certain people say that. I don't know why they say that, but they say that. Okay, let's kick him while he's down. Yes, you do. Parry from Ulfar there. I don't hate the Acadian armor, though. It does look pretty cool. A good mix of, old and new aesthetics.
with grace and malice. Behold,
Okay.
Phrasing?
it is
Indeed, Airedale.
watch.
I questioned that one a little bit. Okay. They're pretty far down there, so we can do this. And this. And we're gonna do that. And then this. Okay. Indeed it is. Can I... Ew, this does make things rather awkward. Okay. Have to move over here. Cadia was the base plate for Warhammer and helped build the aesthetic of the Guard, but when they nuked all the other regiments, the Guard lost its identity. A little bit. Hopefully the Valhallans get a revisit. Ah, yes, the Valhallan 501st would be very cool to see again. I would like to see old Caiaphas and Cain's boys back in action. I think that would be very cool. Let's put that on him.
Not a problem for me.
And stab.
Suits my purpose.
Good, that gets some bleeding on him. Do this probably. Let's do that.
Nothing I can't do.
Can we do it? No, we can't. Oh, crap. Okay. Well, we'll do this instead. I would like to see a lot of other regiments besides Cadia get some love. Like the Vostroyan. The Vostroyan Firstborn need an update, a refresher. And there's a ton of other regiments that are really cool that just don't get any love these days. It's very sad. They're very interesting.
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Yes, I can. Does absolutely nothing. Okay. Sword time.
I challenge you, damn get. Wolves raid!
I don't really want to, but at some point during the stream we are going to have to talk about the Terminus Decree update. I'm not particularly thrilled with that one. It makes me very angry, chat. Down. Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, that's plenty of fire proc to there. And do big axe on this guy. Did not kill him, but only barely didn't kill him. He's having a hard time getting a proper amount of damage in. We killed that one.
I'm not a vessel for pain. I am its master.
Let's do this.
Grace and malice.
And get him over here. He's got an opening there. I think this is the right one. Yes, it is. Perfect. Now, there we go. Even the monsters of the webway of the obscure sectors feared her and fled out of sight. Zalariel's exile continued in solitude until a great, faceless swordsman barred her way. He wished to test her. Okay. Ah, Sleth.
I will
shall savor your delectable anguish.
No, I'm sure you will. Okay. Let's let him move up towards us. He's gonna have a hard time hitting anyone. And I want him to run out all of his MP as quickly as possible. Missed. Okay. Right up here. Plasma gun. 2. There are a few other factions I think need a proper update soon. The new Tyranid models are not terrible. If only the new lore was nearly as good as the new models, we'd be in business. Gonna throw that on.
Nothing I can't do.
With military artist.
All too easy.
Okay. 20 people watching. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it a ton. Right of the Valkyries with quacks is an interesting thing to be said, sure. Not expect that at all. Alright, mate. You don't mind if I have a go at you over here? Smelter gun's awfully thirsty.
At your
Yeah.
second call.
Oh, he dodges. Of course he does. The Bard. Rolls a seduction check. Hail, Natty. Good to see you. Hope you're having an excellent evening, dearest lady. Alright. Hopefully you're not too tired. Good God. She has arrived indeed, Aradale.
I yearn for agony.
Alright, so first things first, let's do that. And then Reckless Strike. And then can we... I didn't really want that, but... Wait, hold up. We can use this instead.
With grace and malice.
On the topic of new models, I wish they renamed the DK Engineers, since they crossed them with the Grenadiers. It'd be cool. Death Corps. They named them Pioneers after the... One second. After the Assault Engineer roles of Europe. Interesting. Interesting. I wish my knowledge of World War I was as in-depth as my knowledge of World War II. Sadly, it is not. Good lord. I did add that one earlier, chat. That one was... I was like, that'll work, probably. Chat will enjoy it. I hope you did. The Necrons need a new Titan. I'm just gonna say it, chat. They really do. They had that one model from like 30 years ago, and they haven't had anything since. And he's down. Okay. Alright, Pascal. Had me checking my Steam roll. Yes. Same, Aradale. Same, my dude. Okay. There we go. Pain Resonance. Let's do that. And then... we're gonna do... this. And then hit that very large axe of yours. And then knock him back. Then, actually, I'm gonna have you retreat back here. Indeed it is. Thankfully, the Anguish Prospector is doing a very good job of holding them all back. I have to live up to my name. That you do, Ben. That you do. If a man is not consistent within his verse, then what is he really? What is a man but a miserable little pile of secrets?
Nothing I can't do.
Pain resonance. Oh, I'm not doing anything. Let's do this. Charge him and...
Watch and learn.
Good. Do this next. Okay.
Suits my purposes.
Oh. Parry. Very nice. Ooh.
Honorable filth is down.
Oh, that's unpleasant. I don't like that at all.
A technically sound approach.
Bloodstained cells. So we can't really get to him from there, but that won't matter because, we don't need to, chat. We need not meet the filthy Xenos on his own ground.
Victory is imminent.
We need only...
I'm not interested. At your beck and
strike
call.
him from afar. Oh, shit.
I will do my duty.
Good lord. I forget how, intensive the melt-a-gun is. Ow.
The wolf is on the hunt.
Finally, Ulfar.
None can do this better than a warrior of the Old Father.
Okay, first things first, let's get you up here. Switch weapons to that big ol' bolter. I really look forward to getting him the plasma gun later. Wow, 20 people watching. Thank you all very much. Fucking awesome. Rock. And he's down. Bested by Solariel's hand, the swordsman knelt and recognized her skill. He was no mere mortal, but the god's creation with respect for all things flawless. As a reward for her victory, he offered Solariel a gift, the way to a place where she could claim her vengeance. In a forgotten fragment of the webway, she found a lair, guarded by an ancient beast of immeasurable flesh. Solariel delivered a blow upon blow, and yet her strikes could not diminish the creature's body or mute its roar. Another angle. That is pretty epic right there. Alright. Man, he has been a lot of help tanking attacks so far. Alright, so Bolter, let's see what this does to this guy. Perfect specimen. I don't like the sound of that. I really don't, chat. That sounds bad. Yes, we can. Let's hit him with the bolter.
So shall it be.
Ooh. Good stuff. Okay. Good stuff indeed. Alright. Switch weapons real quick. Good fire. Hold position. He is really hitting himself with a lot of drugs there. That's worrisome. That is very worrisome. Okay, I'm gonna switch to this. Can we hit him? 86% chance. We'll take those. I like those odds. Okay. Did you take that deal? Hell yeah, I'd take that deal.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright. Can you, like, get lit on fire, please? That'd be great. I'd really appreciate it if you would. Because,
faith without deeds is worthless.
he does not appear to be taking any fire damage. That worries me. Yep, he's completely fire resistant. Well, shit. Damn good deal, indeed.
I will endure.
Okay. Brian,
As the Emperor
please.
commands, I act.
Okay, it's good.
Doubt is for the weak.
Handflamer is actually doing its job, which is very pleasant to discover.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. I'll do it.
Okay. Alright. Yes, I do not currently have a Warhammer army. I have not been able to set aside funds for that so far, but I fully intend to in future.
None can do this better than a warrior.
There we go, and he's gone. The beast of immeasurable flesh fell, for the infinitude of its being was no match for the needle of Solarial's focused will. She ran the beast through, pierced its heart, and ripped it free. The heart was the black crystal of Sekha, the bestower of power. With Sekha in hand, Solarial returned to Commorragh and brought down those who had served and later betrayed her. She came to the threshold of her arena and shouted the name of her apprentice, the one who had dethroned her. And hear her the apprentice did. The succubus Sinistoria answered the challenge and ascended the steps towards her. And killed her. Oh boy. That's a lot of Drakari. Okay. And took Sekha for, you know, basically, yeah, we stole their shit and killed them all. Okay. Please, God, tell me I can loot all this after this is done. Okay, first thing first. Ulfar, here. Yes, they do. Kill them all, Ulfar.
See how the lucent fly become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Sword.
Wolves rage!
Can I make it? Aww. Come on. That hardly seems fair.
So it shall be.
Thank you very much for the good, the bad, and the ugly blurb, Ben. Alright. Speaking of movies I need to watch again, I have not seen that one in a very long time. Alright. Okay, so let's just... First, that one. We're gonna do this. Not bad. Anguish Prospector is of course going to go kill the Agonis Pain Engine, or he's going to try to. God bless him. Not bad at all. Ooh, this is a situation most vile, chat. I do not like it. Do not like it at all. It's very unpleasant. I think we're gonna need to start attacking that soon. Because the last time I fought something like that, it was a very bad experience for all parties involved, and I would rather not have a repeat of that experience. Seems like a very bad idea. Okay, he is a lot more permeable to damage, which is very good. If he was as bad as the last one, we would have, if it was as bad as the last one of those we fought, that could have been a very unpleasant experience. Ooh. It is nice to have my own very large, scary tank at last. Parry. Good. Okay. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go get behind this little pillar here, and I'm gonna have you be a good lad and, shoot that foul creature, or maybe, oh, wait, can I hit, how many of them can I hit if I do this? Oh, well, I like that quite a lot. Okay, so...
All too easy.
That.
Suits my purposes.
Perfect. don't mind that at all.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay, and we're gonna throw this on Ulfar, because he looks like he could use it. And we're gonna switch to sword.
Not a
Endure.
problem for me.
If you don't have a lot of money to start a 40k army, there's always Kill Team. Usually one box is everything to get going for size, and then a rule book and data cards, but Warhammerpedia has all of them. Yeah, that's true. Warhammer Community has all the listed full Kill Team Rata cards for you too. True. This is true. Really is something I do need to do. I've mostly been a guy who just collects lore so far. I've been someone who has read a lot of the books. Which I didn't used to think I'd read a lot of them, because by my standards it's like, oh, that's a couple of series. But, compared to a lot of people, I appear to have read a large bulk of the books, actually.
It will be done.
You call this a strike?
Yes, I actually do. It's a very good strike,
Indeed.
too. But I do need to start collecting
Victory
models
is
at some
imminent.
point.
I'll show you.
I am used to a completely different version of that song. Thank you very much for the blurb there, Bendover. That one is actually one I originally heard because my brother, my brother introduced me to the Longest Johns, and they have a version of that they did. Alright, what we're gonna do this. Then... You know what, Marazai, I don't want you taking too much damage. You're gonna do Endure, and then you're gonna stab this creature. Good. Okay. Okay, we're holding good here. We're holding very good here. Good stuff. Alright. No. No. No, that is most rude, crude, and uncouth.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Not bad at all. Let's get over there. Ah, we went around the acid puddle this time. Who would have thunk? Okay, axe time.
Request approved.
Not bad. I love axes, chat. Axes in this game are very, very good. Best one, of course, is Stan Rogers. I do like that one. I do like that one a lot. However, the Longest John's one with the other band they did the collab with for that song was very good. I'm rather torn at the moment as to which I like more. But the Longest John's version is acceptable. It is indeed. Now, I think that these Druchi will do much better if they, there we go, right there. Can you not? Just not, please. Okay, there we go. I think the Druchi would be much better off if they were less alive. And then... Very good. Very good stuff. Stan wrote it, but actually messed up part of the lyrics. Did he really? I don't think I've really had that happen too often. Okay, that's not true. John Fogerty did a misspoke on Bad Moon Rising a couple of times when he was doing certain concerts around the country, but that was usually because he was on certain intoxicants at the time. Alright, let's do... where it hurts. That. And then this.
Nothing I can't do.
Woe to you.
Suits my palate.
Not bad at all. Okay. Abelard, you are now bleeding. I don't like that. He refers to Brave Kelso, which is supposed to be a reference to Henry Kelsey. Yeah. See, that's something they actually got right in the Longest of John's version. Okay, I need...
It will be done.
That. And
I will
that.
do my duty.
Me waiting for Tau to get a decent balancing patch like an early 10th so I can justify trying them again. Oh, dude. The Tau are a very interesting from a lore standpoint race.
At your beck and call.
I do not hate the Tau as much as some people do, but I do get certain people's gripes with the Tau. I think a lot of the problems that they had at launch have been fixed since then. Man, Argentia, you just been stuck back here this whole time.
Rejoice in battle!
Let's do something about that. Hey! Guys! You look lonely. She can fix that.
It's better to hunt alone than with you.
Yeah, we should probably set that up. He later said he couldn't recall what one was the right name and went with Kelso, which turned out to be wrong when he looked it up, of course. I actually do like the
Faith without deeds
Tau's
is
battle scenes
worthless.
quite a lot, though. They're like a weird blend of Mech Warrior and Titanfall 2, which is never a bad thing in my opinion. But then, when it was already playing on the radio, so he just left it alone. Eh. No reason to fix it if it isn't too broken, I guess. Paste it over with duct tape and everything will be fine. Okay, actually, can we hit me one from here? No. Pure Snap. He dodged that. And it's gone. And he's gone. Okay. Let's do... You know what? Since I don't want to screw around, hit him with the axe. And then we're going to put this right... Wish there was a better way to do that. Ow! Yeah, I did forget about that. Soft outfit. I think Tau were cool early in the lore as the good guys trope, staring down a galaxy they didn't understand and weren't ready societally to grapple with. The rewrite brainwashing BS is boring. I don't really like everything to do with the ethereal retcon. I just... How do I put this? Because I did like the Farsight books. I would have preferred if they were doing the whole indoctrination thing because they were worried that their extremely idealistic culture couldn't handle it. More than, you know, oh, we're just doing this because reasons.
I will bathe this
or because, well, we just can't.
fury.
Can't fathom that there would be, yeah, the whole, we're just brainwashing people because reasons. Didn't make me as happy. Can we actually use Infernical here? Yes, we can use Infernical. Wait, I get one or the other.
As the Emperor can...
And he's gone. If you think, I'm just gonna say this, if you think the Tau are treated badly, check out the Eldar sometime. One day, chats, some far day when King Arthur returns to England, we will finally get an Eldar lore book that doesn't suck.
Doubt is for the weak.
Until such time, yeah. you're stuck with the current writers,
I'll
and
do
they
it.
don't treat the Eldar very well.
When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed.
Okay, sword time. That way. That's good. And then,
Wolves ready.
not bad at all. And then kick him. Or her.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Okay.
Your last stroke of luck.
Can we get a shot on someone without hitting one of our own guys? No. Not probably. Not likely,
Nothing
at least.
I can't do.
Don't think I can do the... No. Okay. Just let that pass. And then... Eldar, get up behind
I've
that
seen worse
tormentor.
battles than this in my time.
Yeah, the Eldar lore is just awful.
It will
Whether
be
it's
done.
the Wraithbone retcon, the Gods Forsaken, really retarded Yanari subplot that just didn't go anywhere.
I will do my duty. An exemplary strike.
Do that. I am not particular. I'm a very salty Eldar fanboy. To the point where the Eldar aren't even my favorite. They aren't even my favorite race anymore. They used to be cool. Now they just suck.
Race and malice.
Okay, well, you know. I thought the most grimdark approach to Tau was prior to Ethereal, since it had a Shakespearean vibe the way Lamenters do when they were going to face a Herculean task for a mini-race. Yeah? There is a certain appeal to that, I can definitely say. Okay, can we... She doesn't have bleeding on her at the moment. That'll get everyone. And then we're gonna do this. And hit her with his axe. Okay, Cross, I want to ask you a question. The other thing that bothers me is that you have all the, Oh, that's not bad at all.
I've suffered worse.
Man, what was I going to say?
Does not become prey.
I will endure.
Okay.
God Emperor, move through me.
Aw.
Be the fire in
Nope.
my heart.
Nope. Good, she parried. Okay. Vertical. Not to mention that the Ethereals don't get as much development as they probably should have. Because the Ethereals conceptually are interesting, but they're also not nearly as interesting as they should be. Okay, we gotta kill that pain engine.
I'll do it.
And then we've got to kill her. Preferably in very rapid succession. So let's put one on him.
Doubters for this is why I
Okay.
was chosen.
Okay, hold up there. Alright, Abelard.
Feel the icy bite of death.
Alright, that, and...
Corpse play. See how the
Okay.
none can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
I'll live another day.
Alright.
Already done.
Okay, and then we're gonna... Can we shoot him? Yes, we can.
Too easy. Nowhere to hide.
That's bad.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
Okay. Blocked that. Let's see if you can do this. Commorragh's Eye. Does this help? Yes. Good. Okay. Alright, chat. Chat, we're getting close here. We're not to the final fight, but we're getting close. Final fight of Commorragh. Alright, we're gonna do Dance Macabre.
Watch.
Okay, there we go.
With grace and malice.
Okay, good there. Anguish Prospector is over here. Okay. Gona's Pain Engine is nearly down. Good stuff. Okay. Okay, we need to charge up a few more stacks of bleeding. The more bleeding we have, the stronger our final attack will be. Very good stuff. Okay, burn.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Fry your nuts off. Okay. Alright. Axe.
I'll do it.
103 damage. That's pretty darn good. There's another 103 damage.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Argentia, are you gonna do what I think you're gonna do?
As the Emperor Commorragh.
Yep. Oh, yeah, they did not like that. With me, my merchant vagabond, make haste. The fog will, basically, the fog will clear ere long.
I'm always ready. None shall stand in my way.
Yes. The Eldar and every other race were cooler when they were written by comic authors. The Eldar are really best in other people's stories, though, which is kind of sad, because they're a very cool race, but they're just not done very well. Oh, shit, okay. Features, archetypes. The archetypes, Exemplar is unlocked now. Okay. No, we don't want Psychic Awakening. We want Unbreakable Will. Resistance. Ooh, chat. That looks very tempting right now. 20 more wounds, Perfection under fire, Invincibility. No, we don't need shield. Cataclysm. That is a... Yeah, we're gonna go with Unbreakable Will first, and then... probably... Oh... Cannot exceed 4. That's really not that good. He has the Medicae skill, so that's useless. I need... What defensive abilities? We have Tenacity, Defensive Stance, Disarm, Invigorating Hatred, 6 Temporary Wounds, Living Shield. Oh. Hardened Scars. I think I'm gonna go with Tenacity for now. Tenacity for now. And then for you, no. Gotta go to the next one. Exemplar. You're gonna get... gun. I need something that will... Ooh. Shot through, tipping point. Oh, chat, there's so many choices. Sport, martyrdom. Aha! And then... better to die for the Emperor. Ramming speed, rigorous training. Cautious disengage. Ooh. Crowd kill. Oh yeah, definitely. We're making him run the multi-melta. Well, melt-a-gun. We definitely want him to have that. I did like Farsight as a character, though. Farsight is a very interesting character. So is the Inquisitor that's hanging out with him, or Inquisitorial Agent. They don't make that too clear. Although she's certainly not as well written as she should have been. Okay, Contagion. Okay, we're gonna go with Revenge. Ooh, that's good. Shot through. Oh, that's gonna be handy. Continuous analysis. Okay, inflict despair. Terrifying presence. I think aiming protocol is going to be our best choice with him. Argentia, we want you to have full attention. Martyrdom would probably be best. Maybe? Strong hand. Vital points. Okay, I think we're going to go with... Oh yeah, point blank. That's good. The other thing about the Tau is that I'd like to see them get a lot more expansion of their client races. I'd like to see the Kroot going on 2 more. I would like to see the Bespid, the Demiurge. There's a lot of them that just aren't talked about as much as they should be, because they are frequently enough in conflict with the Imperium that you would think that, okay. You would think that they would be a lot more written about. Because most of the time, let's be honest, we're looking at 40K from a human perspective, which is not a bad thing, by the way. I like the human perspective stories, generally. The Space Marine ones can be interesting to read from. Combat Medicae, Demolition Engineer, enough bullets for everyone. Fired up. Okay, forewarning. trace the trajectory. Integrity. They gain 10 damage against the enemy, and the enemy's attacks deal minus 20 damage against the soldier, and it's and their cover. Okay. I think we're gonna go with critical hit chance. Go with I'm gonna go with vital points because he seems to be pretty good at getting those, and then oh, that's good. That's very good. All right. Now, before we go through there,
Join me in
Gentia.
prayer.
Let's top everyone up on health and remove traumas. Okay, I want you to go over here and heal him, please.
Let me tend to your wounds.
I'll take it from here.
Right. Now, inventory. Everyone's getting grenades and guns. Alright, so frag grenade there. More and more grenades are a good thing. Grenades, good on him. Topped up there, topped up there, topped up there, and there. Okay, one last thing. Can we give him a better weapon? Yes, we can. Okay. Have a better sword, my dude. And then, chat, we shall go forth. Go forth and slaughter. Alright.
A new challenge for me.
Alright, collect all of those, except Outer Spire Halls. Chat, it is time. Or, to quote a very, very old Chuck Norris movie, it's time. Okay. Alright, that's a lot of Drakari to kill. Okay, goods. No new playthings, I'm afraid. No new playthings. Big on. Corral 73. Chat, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try the weird alien booze.
Centuries of service and practice.
Okay. I don't know what that did, but we did pass it, I think. Farseer. Oh no, shit, that's not good. Envoy of the Poisonous Whisper, the elegant red-haired Xenos takes a sip of her wine-like liquid and gives you an appraising and somewhat surprised look, then smiles and says to the Xenos standing next to her, "What's this? New playthings, no doubt? And here I thought the Reaving Tempest was intending to offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment." Envoy of the Wounded Skies, the tattoo-covered Drakari she is addressing, who is absent-mindedly sticking serrated needles into his own gums, scoffs in response. The Poisonous Whisper should learn to live up to their last name, lest the cabal of the Wounded Skies live up to theirs and make you bleed upon the Dark City, you sharp-tongued pest. Marazai turns his head, looking around the room, and grinning in fiendish delight. This is one of the satellite towers of the main spire of the Reaving Tempest. What luck. Eurymerus' throat is now much closer to my claws, but first I have to deal with my sister's pathetic guests. A bestial growl comes from behind you. Did the jester bring me here to listen to these dung-ridden beasts practice their meager wits? These blathering Xenos are making me angry. I'll kill them. Alfar, I wish to speak to them before you do what you intend to do. I've had enough talking with Xenos. Their words are thick with lies. Once you let them touch your ears, you become a puppet pulled by their strings. We will put them all to death to a whirling bloodstorm. That will be a deed to honor the All-Father. So, which one of you is worthy of getting the first taste of my pain, and which one will have to settle for scraps? Persuasion test succeeded. You belong to the Wounded Skies. I will help you remember the name by burning it into your eyeballs. Gained 91 experience. The Wounded Skies have always been so hasty and so eager to rush ahead. They fail to notice the daggers being shoved into their backs by more worthy aspirants who are offended by their witlessness. The red-haired Xenos gracefully puts a hand on her weapon, and the male Drakari mirrors her gesture. So you have not wasted your time in the Dark City, and you have properly studied our way of thinking. Smirking contentedly, Marazai places his hand on his blade's grips. Ulfar throws back his head and lets out a terrifying howl, filled with longing and the cold promise of a swift yet painful demise. The sound of it leaves no doubt in one's heart that bloodshed is now inevitable. Oh boy, this is gonna be a hell of a fight. No, you're letting Cassia running off. My two not wives, chat. Yes.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
Okay, we're gonna put him up here. Over. Keep Ulfar there. Abelard there. Marazai back here. Morty and Ironguard need an update too. I love the Mortian aesthetic. Very cool. I need to read their lore at some point. Potentially. Okay. Go around here.
Slow and painful.
Poke him in the ribs. Okay, I want you to do this. This and this.
Don't distract.
Miss, of course. Okay, well, Ulfar, walk forward and do the funny.
So shall it be.
God, I love chain blades. All right.
Corpse blade.
Let me educate you on the art.
I don't think you're going to be educating anyone on anything real soon, buddy. Chronos Parasite Engine. Ooh, there's a lot of Adrenalite? Wait, is Nancy Pelosi in here? Good lord. Didn't know the Drakari used it. Well, actually I did. That is an incorrect statement, chat. I have been corrected by myself in this particular instance. Alright, no, not over there. Burn.
That is for the reason why I was chosen. I'll do it.
Actually,
Faith without deeds
right here,
is
and
worthless.
then hit him with the axe.
You call
Good woman.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then,
Doubt is for the weak.
oh, come on.
you miscreant?
Indeed. Most thoroughly. Now, which? You.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, that's good. And we need this hit. Here. Good one.
Not a problem for me.
This character is a lot more busted if you make him
Suits my purposes.
an operative, but we chose to go with soldier at the beginning of our playthrough instead. It was not a bad choice. Not an asshole. Okay.
For fun Valencia.
Yes. Eblard. Make them explode. fair. Okay.
It will be done.
Do that first. Switch weapons.
At your beck and call.
Run over there, stab him in the nads.
I'll show you the real pain.
It will be done. Target well.
Good hits.
Victory is imminent.
Shield bash. Good. Get. Okay. Pascal, walk over here and make that man explode. There we go. Mechanic push. Alright, and now very large plasma blast right down here. Good. Parasite engine is very torn up. I do miss the earlier era of 40K lore. Like if you, and Warhammer lore in general. If you read modern 40K books and damn, you read modern 40K and old 40K or old Warhammer fantasy lore and modern Age of Sigmar lore. It is very different. Largely because it has that very filed off fantasy feel. You get what I'm saying? Man, they really don't like Ulfar. Okay. If you guys just want to keep doing that and killing your own dudes, I will absolutely take that all day long. Okay. Which, moving it with the Dark Lance does very little, because Ulfar is a badass. And we're gonna go right... we're gonna go right here.
Oblivion approaches.
And I'm gonna have you shoot both of these creatures. Not bad. Okay, Ulfar. So, chop them both in half.
Feel the icy bite of death!
Okay.
None can be determined on a warrior of the All-Father!
Oh god. I hate that thing so much. Thankfully it's not as strong as what's-his-name's very powerful toy, but it's still bad. Very bad. Heal him. Large medkit. Use it
Be
now.
strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
We function as one.
I'll do it.
Got him. I want you to run, actually. Get back.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Switch over to Infernical and do this.
That is not the Emperor's will.
The mandatory
Shit.
ocular augmentation.
Okay, we're doing better. Doing a lot better now, chat. This fight is one of the more annoying ones. I forgot about this one. But now it's all coming back to me, and I don't like it.
All too easy. Already done.
Oh, come on. I should have killed him.
Not a problem for me. Nothing
Needs
I
must, I
can't do.
suppose. Switch weapon sets. Hold ground. Ew. Make its PP explode. Actually, use that one. Use
It
that.
will be done. I will do my duty.
That's one down. Won't submit, will you? Well, I'm sorry, but your opinion was not asked on this matter, so please accept.
It will be done. An exemplary strike.
Okay, we're gonna switch that out. I'll switch weapon sets. Nope. Nope. Keep that. Keep that. I was thinking I would get cheeky and shoot those guys over there, but I'm just gonna poke it again. And then whammo. Aw, he dodged. That's sad. So let's do this. Ooh. Icky. He exploded in a puddle, chat. Okay. There we go. Let's do that. That. And then we will hit it with a large shove. Good. Back.
My revenge will be delectable.
I'll tear your heart out with it.
Dodge. Ulfar just makes this a little bit more bearable. If I remember correctly, what I did the first time was I didn't take him in just a section, and that was really stupid. I took Virulent, which was a choice. Oh. You know, if y'all could stop shooting your own people, that'd be great. For you. Not for me, but great for you. Maybe if you weren't so alive, I'd be less annoyed.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Alright, they're all dead over here, so just run over here and like, cut these guys in half, please. There we go. There we go.
What are you blade? You're broken already.
Then run over here and poke that one.
Don't distract me.
And how you doing, Jet? You see you're being awfully quiet down there. They're having big thinkies. Big thinkies.
Fenris shoulder.
Okay, so
Wolves,
hit him with that. Walk over here.
hungry come.
Hit him with that.
So it die in disgrace.
And then actually, can you use the Volter? Can if I do this. Yep. Okay. Good stuff. Shoot him.
See how the wolves feeds. So shall it be.
Okay. I'm calling BS on that, but nonetheless.
I will cut wounds out of your
Okay, that's a lot better. Okay. Much, much better. Alrighty then. Run over here and kick him in the balls. It in the balls. No, that's a he. That's definitely a he. Okay.
Insulting.
Very. Argentia, kudos on resistance. Shit, not there. Gosh. Fry that creature, please.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
He ran closer. That doesn't make a ton of sense. Dodge away from the torment machine. Okay, main character. Do main character things. First do that. Okay, he has bleed stacked on him.
Suits my purposes.
Then we're gonna do this.
Already done.
Then we're gonna switch out to big weapon and shoot him with the not a dark lance. Good stuff. Well, it is a dark lance, but you get what I'm saying, chat.
All too easy.
You understand me. You know what I mean to say.
I will do my job. You attack.
Now, if I were... Wait, who else is up? We got they're all down there. They're all in that corner of things. I want you to reload that. Okay, we're not going to be able to hit him from over there, but what we can do is we can heal Pascal.
Integrity factor increased.
Okay, I want you to reach over here and then hit him with that very large axe of yours, young man.
The undesired knows all, comprehends all.
Just hold it. Hold it right there. Good. They keep shooting their dude, I'm gonna be a lot happier. Kronos Torture Agent. That's a good name. Not perhaps as good a name as like Tervantius the Archimator, but it's pretty good.
I will save
pretty darn good. Okay. Bloodseeker Clave. Let's try this bad boy out. And,
no.
That's good stuff. I'm gonna do this. Hold. Okay, Ulfar. Ulfar. Kill the creature.
I have become the All-Father's worthy
Do that again. Kick it.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. See how I challenge you, Damget. Cubs play.
Oh, space wolves. My glorious space furries. God. They've got to do more with their lore. They really do. Their lore is good. Their current lore is good, but, yeah. They weren't beating the accusations with those new models. The ones with the dog helmets. That, like, I get it. It looks kind of cool, but, DS, GW, you could have done so much better.
I refuse. I'll do it.
Okay, that's not gonna work. She's not gonna be very good for this part of the fight.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Good. Okay, is he still alive? He is still alive. Shoot
Not
him.
a problem for me. You didn't stand a
Just
chance.
shoot it. Thank you. Now we're no longer caught up here. We can
Suits my
cease
purposes.
playing support and a fire support role and move into killing shit ourselves. But for now, we should have to wait. When Abelard gets his
A
business together.
tactically sound approach.
And Meltagon. Actually, I want
Indeed.
that one right there. Okay.
At your beck and call.
Good.
I will do my
Do that
duty.
again. And
Victory is imminent.
good luck. Okay. Hold Pascal. He has got a ton of stacks of bleeding on him, so I want you to do this first. Then we're gonna do this. And how many does that take? That takes one. We're gonna hit him with the axe. And he's gone. A lot of overdamage there, but it was worth it. Okay. Wow. That's unpleasant.
Skitcha! My Carabatine is strong!
Drakon.
Slow and painful is the way.
I believe the actual term is narrow is the way and few are the find it, but, you know. Or straight is the way and few are the find it. Yeah, yes, well. Nonetheless, he's still too alive. Far too alive. I don't like that. So, go
Don't
forward
distract
one.
me.
And... Hey, Ulfar.
So it shall be.
You wanna shoot that Jakari for me? There we go. Ulfar, you are staring into the eyes of an animal that enjoys killing. No, it does not enjoy it. It just kills, finding no joy or delight in doing so. It kills because that is its nature. The Emperor protects, warrior. From beneath the veneer of bloodthirsty indifference, something resembling a living emotion surfaces on the giant's face. You hear words breaking through the wall of bared teeth. For the Allfather. Ulfar's bristling, fiery hair lies flat once more, and the imprint of death vanishes from his gaze. The face of a wild beast gives way to a grimace of weariness, grief, and shame. What just happened to you? The malice of Wolfin beset my heart and nearly consumed it. Forevermore. What kind of grief must it be to have nearly cost you your sanity? It is the breath of frost that chills the bones. It is lightless malice born of despair. The curse that preys upon them who have seen too many things and hate with too much heart. Too long have I been here, too long have I served as a tool of unrighteous wretches. A shameful fate for the Allfather's warrior, and shame is what scorches my soul when I saw I'd once again become their plaything. That yet another Xenos has set me upon his foes, I thought it would go on forever. My mind could not accept the indignity of it. So my mind hid like a coward would, only thirst remained. Blind destruction, no thoughts, no regrets, no purpose. To be a beast, not a human. A sweet temptation for a lone wolf. You have people to fight for, people who need you as you are, a warrior, not a beast. The Allfather, us, my brothers, I belong to them, I am their blade, and that blade will never break. I suggest we go and see why Nocturne of Oblivion has dragged us to this place. Yes, where is that slippery wretch? Let me have a word with him. Alright. That's a farseer. The slender figure of the Harlequin emerges from the shimmering haze. With the grace of one performing a sorrowful dance, he approaches the dying Eldar nearby. Your dance is now taboo, I must admit. I lament the darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels bleak and black. A gleam I seek, the one that points the way to your imprisoned kin in Tempest's cage. Accursed jester, back again. If you start weaving your web of rotten claptrap again, I'll rip out your useless tongue. The Farseer's voice is weak and tremulous from pain. It is strange that he is still capable of speech. His body has been horrifically maimed. The colors of his garb are familiar. The group of Xenos you met on Janos wore the same. At the top of the spire, they're all there. Help them. Brennan, help me. Take me away from here. But it is all over, so... At the Farseer's words, Marazai's face stiffens, and he opens his mouth, but to no avail. The Drakari appears to have lost the power of speech. Disdain you not, will I, with refusal. Your soldier fame will I keep safe as well, but leave to me reality, Farseer. And dreams I'll give into your worthy hands. With a solemn strike, the Harlequin ends his kinsman's torment and carefully takes the spirit stone from his body. When the Xenos turns to you, his hands are already empty. The stone is gone. You dragged me here to save this Farseer. Is that it? You listen well, O pathless wanderer. Night's music, leitmotif, you have discerned. And title virtuoso you have earned. The Harlequin makes an exaggerated bow, drawing back an imaginary curtain. The shadows beneath the black eye holes in his adorned mask once again form a mocking smile. The grand finale of this gory piece, where perfidy and cunning reign supreme, shall now unfold my merchant vagabond. Every even flesh speak is more efficient than the speech patterns of this Xenos. Hypothesis. The elucidator machine must have been affected by the pernicious influence of this place and is producing distorted output. I seek permission to conduct a technical survey. What was he doing here? I presume he was a valuable prisoner. The executioner lost interest and blithely tossed the toy despised aside, proclaiming it a gift to empty bellies. He let the rabble tear it into scraps, and tooth and claw they fought to claim a share, with everyone extolling his largesse. What do you want from me? Why have you involved me in your plans? Commorragh's ancient law was boldly spurned, and too despised were Crodark's remains. The temple's mistress, spurred by avarice, forbidden plunder, brought to her dark nest, and though the city shrinks from those whose souls in darkness gleam with coruscating flame, the interdict is stormed, the pact ignored, Commorragh waits, Commorragh tastes its doom. To make of drama farce beyond belief, a pair uncredited assume the stage, a cutthroat monkai captive of a thief, a dancer makes strife, poet, guileful knave. With a weary sigh, the Harlequin concludes, when Coda's note falls silent even more, the last a duty will perform, and then the first will move his exodus enact. When Harlequin's voice fades, the silence is broken by a torrent of untranslatable but highly expressive Xenos profanities. Marazai has regained the power of speech and is using it to curse someone's kin and progeny. Farsias! Eurymerus brought Azoriani Farsias to the Dark City. You stupid, desperate shrew! If the news reaches thee, but of course it has already reached him. You, Brennan, you came to Commorragh to inform Vect of my sister's crimes and rescue her prisoners. The Harlequin makes a jester's bow. I am revealed, and intrigues curtain torn. The puppet master deigned to briefly let me be the crosspiece of his artistry, that tweaks and tugs the strings for dance and death. To Tempest's mistress vanish, I do say, I fashioned from your shackles a garrote, your burning wrath my thief, direct her way. Forth you'll see the fruits of vengeance brought. The accusations of consorting with Monkai are such a trifle compared to an attempt to bring about a disjunction. If only I had known it, had Eurymerus not managed to keep it secret from me. Marazai shields his eyes, contemplating something. I wonder how many times Nazareke cursed himself for not overthrowing Eurymerus at the Obsidian Court when he had the chance. He had unknowingly spared the one his ruler had condemned. Hardly an excuse that will help him at his next meeting with Vect, of course. And what is so bad about Eurymerus imprisoning the Farseers in the spire? The webway in which Commorragh resides is a fragile, a rippling veil. A rippling of the veil can breach its boundaries and cause a disjunction, an incursion of Silent Thresh into the streets. Each such occasion is an ordeal that weakens the Dark City, and so those capable of piercing the veil are banned from the spires. Of course, there are madmen who try to exploit any disjunction and the ensuing chaos to take down competitors and move up the food chain. It appears that Eurymerus decided not to wait for an opportunity, but chose to make it happen herself. Silently turn from Marazai to the Harlequin. Nocturne of Oblivion watches the raging Drukhari with obvious amusement, but his barely lasts a moment. How is this all connected to my escape? Strive up to where the thieving storm has built its squalid nest among the darkened sky. The tempest plunder, hordes are buried there, and captives' riches, trophies all within. Amidst this cache, a gate to real space find. Pass through to freedom, tempting and so craved. Companions have I brought, and steps revealed. My lines run out, I have no more to give. The stage is yours, my merchant vagabond. Go, fetch a vessel, swift, and get ye gone. Bring my comrades who previously served the commissar from the chasm. The merchant wishes them another fate, a sudden turnabout and curious. What path ought they to take? All ears am I. Although the Harlequin's mournful mask is absolutely steel, you cannot shake the feeling that a nasty grin lurks behind it. This is a game, a test. You must choose your words carefully. Lord Xenos test succeeded. Watch your words. A Brennan loved nothing more than interpreting words superficially and not how they were intended. Iconoclast. They are victims of the brutality that reigns over this place. I wish to save them from torment. Now, I could see him killing them if I do that. Dogmatic. Oh, but we're kind of trying to go Iconoclast. Chat. The picture of compassion, so you are, remembering the weak. And bear this way. Why not? I'll show my care for them as well, and guard them from Commorragh's horrors all. Thank you for helping me. The time has come to end this performance. Saying nothing, the Harlequin vanishes in a blue shimmer of air. The horned mask disappears last with vicious laughter drifting out from behind it. Alright, collect the loot. Gather everything of value.
Follow my lead.
Every corpse must be picked clean, for we have much to sell, much to gain. Chikari actually do give you really good loot, chat, so it is very worth looting them. Loot. Good. Skin patch. Take it. And you spoke it. You spoke it. Oh, these eyes. These eyes have seen some crazy shit, chat. Okay. Alright. Let's loot these guys. Get a move on. Into the heart of the spires. Bodies are mutilated because of course they are. Here we can can't even kill those poor bastards. Hopefully we'll actually get to pick that up. Oh, there's dead people over here. Carrion birds. Blood dripping from their beaks. Ah, nice little bit of warping there. Alrighty then. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a big Uterus, chat. That's a sun in the distance, I think, perhaps. Maybe. Ooh, that's pretty. Very pretty visuals. Game gets that much right, at least. The visuals in this game are on point, and the art style means that those visuals are going to last forever.
A space wolf never fails in their duty.
No, of course not. Demolition.
I caught sight of something.
Ooh, containers with loot. Oh. Oh my, chat. Oh my.
It's about time.
Is there anything to be pursued here? Okay, we are right now. Okay, we have this. And this to go. Okay, we need to level everyone up first. First things first, level everyone. I want. Persuasion's pretty high. Logic's pretty high. Demolition's pretty high. Athletics. Awareness. Coercion, carouse. Imperium... Coercion. Carouse. I think I shall go with carouse. Yes. I do like that quite a lot. Then... Ooh. 4 cell radius is not that much. Oh. An enemy. So is that singular? Or multiple? Oh, that would be really useful. Vivisection. Good lord, that's an interesting one. Take that. And then... Persuasion, Medicae. Medicae is nearly 100. Oh, isn't that interesting, chat? Okay. Demolition, Commerce, Coercion, Carouse. Carouse is really high, actually. Okay. I think I'm gonna want to go with either Lore, Coercion, Commerce, Demolition, Logic. Logic's pretty low for enough awareness. Probably good to have that. Better to die for the Emperor. Adaptability. Custom to Glory. Custom to Glory is good. Heroic Act is good. We're gonna want him to have 160. Persuasion, Medicae, Xenos 85. Xenos skill is already pretty high, but we can... Floor Imperium isn't as high as we're going to need it to be, and we are going to need it to be pretty damn high later. So... Oh, hello. Oh, I like that. I enjoy the leveling in this game. The leveling is very... It's very forgiving. It doesn't punish... This game does not punish you as much as some other RPGs I've played where you have to min-max to hell and back. You can generalize more. That is something I appreciate. I like min-maxing to an extent, but I like being able to be good at a lot of different things. I like having a tool for every occasion, if you get what I'm saying, chat. I don't like being forced into one specific thing the whole game. That's not very fun to me. And then we're gonna go... Yes. Discipline? What does that do? Stacks versatility. 5. Arouse, Coercion, Logic, Lore Imperium, Lore Warp. Medicae, Persuasion. Carouse, Awareness. I want to go with Athletics, I think. Maybe. Let me see. Persuasion, Tech Use. His Lore Imperium isn't good. Neither is his Logic. Well, that's not surprising, because, you know, Space Wolf. Although he's a lot smarter than a normal human would be, probably. I wish we could give him a chain axe. A very large chain axe would be... That's good. Marazai. Now what shall we give him? I think... or Xenos would be good, and then Molten by Bloodshed. Or... yeah, Molten by Bloodshed. Okay, chat.
None shall stand in my way.
Cautious pilot. The two pilots are already disarmed and shackled. They give you a haunted look as you approach them, but do not dare to say anything. Lore Xenos test succeeded. You take a glance at the Xenos boat. Sure, its design and certain parts appear bizarre, but you can still guess their purpose. You could probably steer it. I can steer a gondola, Alantok. We do not need these pilots. I need to get to the top of the spire of the Raving Tempest. Are you trying to escape, Monkai? Don't think you are the one in our hands, not the other. Don't you think that you are the one in our hands, not the other way around? In the event these Xenos units refuse to cooperate, there are ways to ensure their obedience. A lobotomize to excise certain parts of the temporal lobes, cauterize the prefrontal cortex, and extend a direct electrode bridge to the sensory cortex. A surgery of this kind, if performed with the necessary equipment, will be excruciating but useful and informative. A mix of wary disgust and greedy interest shows on the faces of both pilots. Everyone inside is dead. If you take me where I need to go quickly, we'll make it back in time to loot the bodies. I killed all of your little friends inside. Would you like to join them? The Drukhari triumphantly jabs his finger at his partner. I told you something wasn't right in there. Easy, Monkai. I have no plans to die today. You would bow to the likes of... Before the less cooperative Drukhari can finish, his more accommodating co-pilot pushes him into the abyss. Now there is room for everyone. Welcome aboard. Okay. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Spire of the Raving Tempest, boys and girls, we're gonna do it tonight. We're gonna get her done, Chad. We're gonna get her done. Alright. However, before we get her done tonight, I have got to go, I've got to go hit the head real quick. The nature calls. Give me one moment, Chad. Much better. Alright. Alright, there we go. Okay.
I'll lay
Let's
claim
check
to
out
the
here.
stars.
There should be some things to be grand. Alright. Oh, the dim light sources of Commorragh glow like swamp lights, making you dizzy and nauseous. Ew. That's a lot of spires. Oh, that's pretty. That's very pretty. That's one of the things I do love in this game. Is the environmentals, chat. The environmentals are great. The gargantuan spire is too large to see in its entirety. Its true proportions are shrouded in shadow, and you feel as if those shadows try to envelop and swallow you whenever you look away. Grinning savagely, Ulfar says, with undisguised joy, "I smell blood in the air, blood that is about to be spilled. I hear the echo of crashing swords and the terrified screams of Xenos writhing under our heel. Allfather, what a marvelous feast you have prepared for me." Gain 403 experience. The colors here are especially dark and dangerous. It is as if I am drowning in a bottomless ocean of billowing haze. But what is it? I feel a faint tremor coming from deep inside the spire, like the call of the Immaterium, except much purer.
The spire of the Reaving Tempest, the seat of my cabal. Both a place to find respite from the scheming of our enemies, and a deadly trap for those too weak and soft for our ranks.
Marazai tilts his head and glances at you.
The heart of the spire contains a secret, an ancient webway gate that has remained sealed for many eons. Eurymerus kept it in case Vex noose happened to tighten around the Cabal's neck. No one for her and a certain other Cabalite knows where exactly. In real space, the gate leads a perfect escape route, and I can open it for you. It's settled then. Let's get out of this hole. You cannot wait to leave Commorragh, and I cannot wait to pay my sister a visit. Rest assured, she is somewhere nearby. I have
Marazai stops, searching for the right word.
a desire. Before we leave the spire, there's something I want to pick up, something memorable I left in the Cabal's abode. I do not wish it to fall into the hands of others when carrion eaters and looters flood the spire after we are gone. There could be something in it for you.
He lets the last words hang in the air. Fine. Just point out where the property of yours is.
Of course. First we need to find my raider, most likely at the end of the dock outside the spire. Let's go to the end of this terrace before we enter the spire.
A land talk. One moment, chat. Earlet touches the glowing stone in her chest and turns her aching gaze to the spire. Her face is burdened with a strange expression, as if a roaring torrent of sadness and fear and rage is about to erupt. My kin from Crudark are still there, I can sense it, as I sense the flames of their souls inexorably going out. Please, while there is still time, I must save them. Let me accompany you into that nest of depravity, that domain of pain, anger, and betrayal of my kind. Earlet's voice is trembling like a taut string, and her eyes are clouded with darkness. Fury and fear are devouring me from the inside out, and I do not know what frightens me more. The grim answers that hide behind the spire's walls or the scars that my heart will bear once I discover them. Yet I must learn the truth about my world. Perhaps this is the day the outcast finds her path yet again.
We will save your kin, Earlet. You have my word as a rogue trader.
I find myself wondering if a single farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, ever glimpsed a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a Monkai and an outcast. She turns her face to you and nods with gratitude. Come along, let us tear the farseers' lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. Yay, we need to take her, and him.
One of you has to go.
We're keeping Ulfar for sure. Except. As for the webway gate that the Brennan mentioned, for it to open before you and let you into the webway, you would require help from one of our kind. Earlet's brow furrows. I could try to open the gate, but to do that I would need a certain construct, a resonance device. The master of this place must keep it close at hand. If you wish to use my knowledge and open a path out of Commorragh for us, find this item. Without it, I am powerless to make the webway allow us entry into its labyrinths.
Earlet, what is the plan to find your kin?
Farseers are not easy captives to keep. Wherever the Dark Ones are using to repress my kin's powers, those tools will be noticeable. I will find a way to them.
Marazai, what should we expect to find inside the spire?
Cabalites, witches, incubi at Eurymerus' side. He pauses for a moment, an expression of concern flashing across his pale features. That is all. 3. Venture into the depths of the spire. The spire of the raving tempest welcomes you with muffled noises seeping from its dark walls. Distant voices, footsteps, and screams of pain.
Follow my lead!
Okay, down we go. We should upgrade her real quick. Here. Okay, Drakari equipment, reactive studies, sniper expertise. Tide of excellence. Ooh. Okay, athletics, awareness. Lorzinos 110. Lorzinos 110. We need the high Lorzinos for a reason, chat. We're gonna need a very high. We're gonna need a very high Lorzino skill for something very important later on. Oh, there they are. There it is. Razebone fragments.
We need to investigate.
And he's found it. What an absolute degenerate.
Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
Marazai lightly leaps from the edge of the platform into the raider and begins inspecting it from the inside. You hear clicking and hissing as the Drakari opens and closes various hidden caches in the Skycraft's hull, accompanied by muttered Xenos cursing. After a minute, Marazai bolts upright and freezes, clearly wrestling with his own irritation. A moment later, he cranes his neck to look down into the abyss beneath his feet.
Come here, Drake. Take a look at this view.
A strange suggestion. Why would I want to do that? Marazai gives you an enigmatic look. A smile slowly creeping across his face.
Commorragh is the greatest thing ever created by an intelligent race. Surely you wish to see it as it was meant to be seen, to behold it in all of its magnificent detail.
Walk over to Marazai and look down. The chasm yawns endlessly below the cyclopean spires of Commorragh, piercing upward out of the gloom. The details of these vast structures are hidden by the hazy gloaming. The many lights on the spire's terraces, which resemble marsh gas, are all that bring color to this bleak and awe-inspiring vista. The towering height takes your breath away, and you almost swoon, and then a gentle shove at your back makes you lose your balance. The moments stretch into an eternity. Your firm footing is swept out from under you. Your heart stops beating entirely. The chasm below seems to rush up towards you, ready to swallow you whole, and then clawed fingers close around your wrist, halting your fall but holding you suspended over the abyss. Marazai's laughter rings with dark delight when he finally tugs you back into the raider.
Terror, unbridled, exquisite terror. Far more bite to it than the stale, predictable pain of torture victims. That burn in your chest, that tang in your mouth. Can you feel the blood roaring in your veins, your heart battering out a march of triumph? Life becomes more vivid when your death can come at any moment. Drake, I will continue to remind you of that.
Without giving you a chance to respond, Marazai steps over the side of the raider and returns to the platform.
The Tempest Capelites have already picked the raider clean. That means I shall seek. What I must seek must be hidden elsewhere in this spire. I think it's in the torture chamber. Once inside, we must proceed through the first chambers directly ahead and turn left. Then left again. Come, I intend to claim what is mine.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What an absolute twat waffle. Alright. Spire of the Raving Tempest. filthy, filthy Xenos trap. Okay.
So, you sent the Elentarch's predecessor to meet her death. The same monkey may have been responsible for Cruderach's demise. I thank you.
Cousin, do me a favor and thank the white-haired monkey a few more times. The look on her face when she hears praise from you, it is priceless.
Oh, God.
I have learned much in my exile.
God, I love that man. He's
A new
awful.
challenge
He's an
for me.
absolute little gremlin. A degenerate little smut goblin. He's so funny. Oh, he's terrible. I love him.
Something of interest.
Ew.
They say a little bit
do
of
not love
humility
that.
never hurts anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Lord
What
Xenos.
is that?
Disarm the trap.
Excellence
Connect
matters.
platforms. Ew, goody. What the hell is that? That looks like a Eldar Ranger got... Yeah, that is an Eldar Ranger. No, that's an Aspect Warrior. I think. Maybe. Ooh. That's unpleasant. Okay.
I tire of idleness. Let's move. I did fine.
Okay. That's down.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Trap clearing. Very important, chat. Always chat clear. I mean, not chat clear. I wouldn't want to clear you out, chat. Barely have enough of you as it is. No, what I would want to do, I think, is, clear the traps. Goodness.
I noticed something.
Okay, that one can be disarmed.
Done.
Disable. Lord
Excellence
Xenos.
matters.
Perfection. Let's get that open. Okay, we came in over here, I thought.
I sense something nearby.
None shall stand in my way. Doubt is for the weak.
Clear that trap.
I rise to the occasion.
A little bit of experience, but it's still some. I'll take it. Better some experience than no experience, chat. In every instance. Now, let's get that open. Good. Some vials of soul essence. They have soul gems here. That's very nice.
It's about time.
Interesting.
Watch your steps.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I did fine.
None are better at searching.
Okay. Marzai strides among the mysterious Xeno devices and presses his palm to one of the strange pieces resembling a pedestal. With a hiss, one of its sides suddenly opens like an airlock. The Drukhari begins to examine the contents of the container, the thuds and clangs of objects being moved about ring harshly in the otherwise silent space. Meanwhile, your eyes are involuntarily drawn to the peculiar devices that fill the room. To move on, I shall not wait long. Patience, Drake. Marazai replies in a deliberately unharried manner. Casually gesturing for you to wait. After sealing the container, he proceeds to another one nearby. I have to make sure that Tervantius' servants have not laid their claws on my property. Find some way to amuse yourself until I am finished. Look around. After the anatomical opera, you have not the slightest idea about the purposes of the devices about you. You think you have seen some of them before in the homunculus's laboratory. Others are even more obscure in their design, but the gleaming needles, cutting blades, and tubes and flasks filled with revolting liquids gives a clear indication of the horrors they can wreak upon a living body. I do not need to be a farseer to feel the pain permeating this place with my very being. You feel the pain, cousin? Marasai does not even turn around to look at Yurlet. Your re-education has clearly already borne fruit. Lord Captain, for the Emperor's sake, we need to move. Lord Xenos! Step closer to the torture devices, because of course. Lord Xenos test succeeded. As you gaze upon the machine's strange articulations, the tube that Words are hard, Jack. The tubes that end in sharp-tipped needles and the instruments in the most bizarre shapes, you begin to have a slight suspicion about what these devices do to their victims. Chemical injections, dismemberment, mental torment. For a moment, your stomach churns at the thought of what it means to be subjected to these tools. The chamber of satiation. The Drukhari turns to you, holding something in his hands, a place of reflection and pleasure. This is where Rax do their tinkering, working on new captives in anticipation of a hungry Cabalite who will appreciate their artistry. If Devantius' servant were here, I could show you more, Drake. Marasai chuckles as if he had just made a joke, and his eyes are burning embers. For instance, how to skin a Monkai without killing it, or how to turn an Eldari into material for a charming trinket that will delight you for the rest of your life. But alas, another time. Your interest pleases me. Here, take this. Consider it a reward for your diligence. Marasai carelessly dumps the items he retrieved from the container into your arms. Xenospasm grenade gained 2. The chambers in the heart of the spire are not far from the webway gate. Perhaps there I'll find what my soul so desperately craves. Let us hurry. I want all the loot, damn it.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yeah, the Drukhari are the most morally depraved faction in 40K. Of all of them, I think. Goods. Sharpshooter rifle, Desolation blast pistol, Xenospasm grenade, Melta-charge 2. Melta-charge X2. Do want? Medicae 65.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
Yes, it is. Burden of stupidity, just as much so. Alright, there's a Farseer down here we can save. Back down the round we go.
Victory awaits!
Farseer!
Over there! Done.
Unlock that trap.
Something of interest.
And that trap.
Excellence matters.
That. Ooh. Okay, Farseer. A word, please, dying Eldar. Caton, my son! The Farseer's tortured body is barely moving. You've seen abject creatures like this before, stitched together from several bodies. Their miserable existence serves but to satisfy their homunculus master's morbid interest in perversions of the flesh. And yet, this one is not like the others. A twin face stitched together from the parts of several male and female Eldar turns its unseeing gaze towards you. Its eyes have been crudely sewn shut. You have come, my son. A woman's ghostly whisper escapes the cut-up lips, oozing blood and pus. Hold the line, don't let the corruption spread further. A commanding shout with a cough from inside the ripped-open thorax, where 3 hearts are beating inside a single ribcage, as in a prison of bone. I finished the statue, master. A fleeting, satisfied expression passes over the stitched face, as a suave young voice interrupts the warlike shouting. We are all united in the shadow of the great tree, sister, until Calum and Chicane claims our hearts. Your elucidator discerns yet another voice, soft and profound. O Isha, mother of all light, may your blessing protect the children of Azurian from the abominations of bodily and spiritual torture.
Nothing of your kin is left in this creature, in this suffering, Earlet. This is not so. The accursed homunculus has merged not just the Farseer's bodies, but their souls as well. They are still inside in agony, torn to pieces by memories, their own and others, but I can sense the shadow of she who thirsts, creeping ever closer to devour them, and erase them from this world forever. I cannot let that happen.
I will join the ancestors.
That you will. It's rated monoknife. Okay. Okay. Well, we're making progress there. Yes, we are on chapter 3, chat. Alright.
I'll lay claim to the
Now, is
stars.
there anything good down here that I need? Or is this the main path? I do hope it's not. Oh, I suspect it is, yes. It would appear that that is so, chat. Commorragh, what a strange feeling. Irlet clutches her head, and her eyes dart around the torture chamber. Kayla Minshakain, take my heart. Placed on a grim stone pedestal in front of you is an intricate game board, broadly similar to one regicide players use. Miniature figures of Drukhari and Azuriarni, skillfully fashioned out of onyx and wraithbone, are frozen in elegant poses opposite each other. Several of them are toppled, and for a moment you think you see fresh blood running from under the game pieces, down the small grooves carved into the board. Irlet, are you alright? Irlet stares at the game board, stunned. It seems she never heard your question. Quiet, please stop. Stop torturing my mind. I will not let you become another spirit on the wind. Not for the light of a million stars. Just let me explain myself. Irlet, you are talking to pieces on a game board. I left Commorragh because that was my path. Is that not what you have been teaching us from birth until the final moments of our lives? I can hear it very well, the mournful lament of our brothers and sisters tortured to death in this room. I would prefer not to hear it, but I cannot, as clearly as I hear the melody of your soul's torment. But don't you dare. There is no need to blame me for what has happened to you. Irlet clenches her jaw and seems to stop breathing entirely. Intelligence succeeded. One of the Farseers is trapped in the game board, correct? Irlet, your words snap Irlet back from her lapse of reason. How did you know? A Monkai is incapable of hearing the call of the immortal soul of a child of Azurian. Could it have been a simple guess? Yet you are absolutely right, Alantok. In their torture, the Dark Ones go far beyond the limits of the possible. For imprisoned within these game pieces, within this board designed for games that intrigue the mind, is the soul of a Farseer. We can take the Farseer to the ship and save what is left of her mind, at least. It is hard to say how much more suffering her soul has yet to endure before we leave the city. She may even be devoured by Silent Thresh on the way, as forms like these make our souls very brittle and defenseless, but if you think there is a chance she can be saved, I will not stand in the way. Prison Farseer soul! Oh, that's going to be nasty, I fear. Xenos lure! Break it open!
I did fine.
Oh. That's nice. That is very nice indeed. I think I shall. Alright, up we go.
None shall stand in my way.
I want to go back, chat. I want to go back. Back along the other route that was open to us. The other way. There is much to be found in this place of wrath and tears. And I must find it all, Alien. What don't do to leave it in the hands of the filthy Xenos. What use have they?
What is that?
After all?
Done. It's about time.
That would open the door to the main hall. That is not what we want at all. Not one little bit. We want to loot everything in here so that we can sell it when we get back. And after all, they pay quite a good amount for Xenotech on Footfall, and it would make young Jay Hadari very happy, I think, if she were able to, well, parley with certain individuals for it. Grenades. Goods. Is that paper? Info. Oh. Oh, they're explaining that particular, tortured Eldar we found. That's unpleasant. No, dummy can't use it. Damn it. I have Hekaton. Not better. Gun. I need a gun. Bob, gun. Ooh, I will take that Cavalry Venom Blade all day long. Black Haze Venom Blade would of course be better. And then I think it would be most wise to go with checking pistols. Pistol! Her pistol options aren't great, but I've got to give her something better than what she currently has. And that is a lot better than that shuriken pistol, that's for sure. Much better, as a matter of fact. Oh, that's pleasant. But switching over. Armor. First things first. Let's check. Let's see. Armor of Despair. Out. Mara's Eye. Reinforced Incubus armor. That's 55. That's better. You, dummy. Wear that armor instead. And then... what does your cape do? Ooh, I wish we could give you a better... Oh, I'm not going to take off her, against that helmet, but in a previous playthrough chat, I had her rock these the whole time. That was very funny. Very, very funny. Helmet's good. That's good. What does this do? One of these upper ones. I thought I got one that did an increase to persuasion, but I'm not sure. Ooh. Guns. Okay, Karkala's Honor. Is there a better sword available to him? Oh, that's a Force Blade, yo. He can't really use Force Blades to their fullest, but still, it has... I'm gonna give him that Chain Axe. And then, Rise of Pattern Melt-A-Gun does pretty good damage. Sadly, the Alpha's Arc Rifle is kinda crap. So, giving him that wouldn't be the best choice. You, on the other hand, I need to have a look at what you're carrying at the moment. I don't think I have anything better. Don't think I have anything better at all. Oh, that's bothersome. Okay. Guns. Blast pistol. Commorragh's Eye. Clave. Bloodseeker Clave. Cavalite. Splinterblade. Glimmersteel. Blaster. Not having used that clave that often, but perhaps we should. Yeah, we shall, chat. We shall indeed. I'm gonna add that to cargo. And the Venom Blade as well. And probably all of this. Alright.
I cannot be leashed.
Okay, big man. Big man. Can you use anything I have currently? Righteous Anger, he could use that, but he's got better weapons as it is. Can't give him better armor. Grenades. Fire will do. Fire will do. Okay.
What lies ahead? An enemy, I hope?
Yes, indeed, Ulfar. We are going to be killing a lot of people from now on out. A lot of very nasty, spiky people. But people nonetheless. Now, I went entirely the wrong direction. Silly me. What do we got? We got anything good down here? Goods? Oh, yeah. Yep, that's nasty. A young Eldar's body is floating in a murky glass vat filled with acrid acidic sludge. If the built-in xenocogitator's ratings are anything to go by, the Eldar is alive, or at any rate, not quite dead. This body belongs to a Farseer. I sense dormant energy coming from his exhausted mind. We must set him free, Alantok. Inspect the vat. Another of the insane homunculus's creations designed for cruel experiments. The vat is part of a larger mechanism, which has a small, mechanical dashboard built into its casing. You are, however, unfamiliar with the symbols on it. The thick tubes that deliver the suspicious-looking liquids into the vitreous depths of the mechanisms disappear into its inexplicably smooth casing. The glass itself seems quite brittle, though. Odd, these symbols are unfamiliar to me. I suppose the homunculus is using a special code, so no overly curious assistant can hamper his experimentation. Stand back. This calls for some good old-fashioned brute force. Careful, watch your step, can you hear me? Earlet helps the Farseer out of his prison, avoiding the broken glass. The Eldar is completely disoriented. His wandering gaze shifts between you and Earlet, then returns to the vat from which he just emerged. My purpose is to comply? Yes, I am bored, so I may die. My pain is your delight, master. Oh, fuck. Commorragh, what did that madman do to him? Mind-wiped him. Why were you kept in this vat? The Farseer looked around the room with interest, ignoring you completely. I have been here many times in my past lives, and I will be in my future ones. An infinite cycle. Rebirth, healing, visions of the future. What is the point of eternal life, if it only ever brings suffering? Do you remember who you are and where you came from? I remember the taste of pain, and the smell of pain, and the color of pain, too. You are the one whose dreams of what has come to pass, and what yet lies in the haze ahead. A Farseer from a craft world. Tell us what happened to Commorragh. The Farseer stares at his hands in surprise, ignoring Earlet's questions. Every finger in place, but why? The first one goes for the sake of pain and pleasure. The second one disappears when it is time for humility. Third, what happens to the third? Alantok, I do not think he is going to tell us anything of value. Is there no one left who can answer my questions? It's time to decide what to do with him. He is coming with us, Alantok. I will not let you abandon him. Here, I need him.
Oh, spill no tears for me, Isha.
Without waiting for Irla to finish his sentence, the Farseer suddenly turns his head towards her. For the first time, his gaze is clear and focused. Child, you have returned to us in this dark hour. No! Irla leans over the Eldari's body to help, but his eyes are wide open, and his chest no longer rises and falls from his cautious breath. He was aware. He remembered me, Alantok, and then suddenly, he was dead. What kind of curse hunts Crudarach's children within these walls? Let us go. I refuse to believe there is no one left. Do you understand? I cannot let the serpent in my soul devour my already fading hope, my hope of finding out the truth of what has happened to Crudarach. There is no giving up now. After the links I have gone to in order to get here, we will find other Farseers. We will. We will certainly try.
Follow my lead.
We will certainly try.
I noticed something. Excellence matters.
Irla's story is very
I sense
sad.
something nearby.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
You dare oppose us?
Oh, Disciples of Pain. Okay. Oh, I knew we'd get to this fight eventually. Yeah. It's not the big one, chat. This is close to being the big one, though. It lies ahead. We're far away. We dwelt in shades of twilight. And we'll put him in here. Really? Okay, first things first. Trap the center of the floor there. Okay, now that that's done, we're going to want to mark who has the highest. Disciple of Pain. Disciple of Pain. Okay, Disciple of Pain.
I am
One
not
there.
your Xenos pet monkey.
21 people watching right now. Thank you all very much. It's greatly appreciated. Now, what we're going to do, should you so choose, is switch weapons, the Eye of Hecaton. We're going to put...
I understand your intent. I am not your secret ancestors. Guide me.
Sword.
I approach the designated
You
position.
all having a good night? As good a night as I'm having so far. I am remarkably alert for this late
This
hour.
tedium is beneath me.
Ah, these are all corrupted Farseers from the looks of it.
Nobody escapes us.
I will not fail the craft world.
Yep, corrupted Farseers.
I answer the call.
An unworthy soul.
We all walk our own path. I'll return this favor tenfold.
Try harder.
Okay, Ulfar. Here.
I hunger for battle.
Don't care. Kick him over, please. Actually, go right here. Can you not charge anyone? Good. Good, Ulfar. Sword strike.
So shall it be. Feel the icy bite of death! None can do this better than a warrior not in disgrace! Your fame humbly come!
Ooh. do you know?
So it shall be.
Okay, I want to try something this fight that I have not tried before. Bloodthirsty experiment, bloodthirsty experiment, thirsty experiment. I think we have to kill them all, but I want to try something first. Okay,
With grace
oh, I'm sure you'll try. Good stuff. Okay. Lots of venomous strikes.
I do not fear a perilous path.
You should. You really should.
Strands of fate, guide me.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay, we're probably gonna have to kill them all. God damn it. You know, I really do feel bad for her.
God Emperor, move through me. Feed fire in my heart.
Feel the most pity a human can feel for an Eldar.
Doubt is for the weak.
Remember, boys and girls, whenever the Eldar are like, our race is so badly treated by everyone. Well, yeah, you should have thought about that before you made yourself responsible for every bad thing that has happened in 40K ever. Because, yeah, that's a thing.
Guided by faith.
Yeah, your god can't hear you. She's currently locked up in a cum jar.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Because Nurgle is a big old pervert. Okay. We're gonna run over here and stab this guy. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Damn. Alright.
Already done.
Okay, that's first. This next. Poke.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
No, you won't.
Nothing I can't do.
I can hit Ulfar with that. No, I can't. Okay, that's a little gay. Little gay. Okay. Ablard.
My fate is at the fore. I've suffered worse.
Merely a flesh wound. Okay. That would kill Mara's eye, probably.
It will be done.
Good stuff. Okay. Do this.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
No. Did dodge it. That's very impressive. I have Hackathon. Oh, shit. Sword. Poke your crazy cousin. Or shoot him. I don't care. Just make it happen.
If I must.
I will not fail the craft world.
You kind of already did. You pathetic waste of breathable atmosphere.
My reckoning will be swift.
Heal my wounds.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Revel in your terror.
Yeah. Because you're a pervert.
By the wolf's eye, perish. See how comes play.
Yeah, we're not falling for that one.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Tenfold.
There we go. Much better.
Ooze out of your bones!
Okay, where's the last one of these, corrupted Eldar? Drukhari bastards. Okay. Alright. Over there, and go and stab him with ads.
What? I will tear your heart out for this. Educate you on the art of pain.
No, I don't think I will. Abelard's just over there tanking like a boss. Well, nothing for it, I suppose. Argentia, you're right there.
I'll do it.
Heal my wounds.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Pick that one
Doubt
away.
is for the weak.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Alright.
Let's see how they respond to this.
Quickly. Alright, I want that.
All too easy.
That.
Not a problem for me.
And then this.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, are there any more of those disciples of pain around? Doesn't look like it.
Not my specialty. Already done. All too easy.
Just giving him a little extra movement there, and now we're gonna do the funny. So, sword time, no, chain axe time, and
It will be done.
hit all of those.
Reduced to dust. Victory is imminent.
Wham. Bam, bam, damn-a-lamb. Okay. Actually, no, we're just gonna drop
You
that
will
there.
pay an even greater price.
Irlet, shoot your stupid kinsman. I know it's harsh of me to ask you to do that, but it's gonna have to happen because they're kind of fucking crazy.
I
Kill that one.
understand your intent. I deal death with my hands.
I'd like to see you use your hands to do some other. Oh god. You know, you can always use those to do other things, of course.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
Kick him. Sword, charge. We get up to a bit of tomfoolery around here, chat. Fair warning.
I challenge you, damned.
Beating an Eldar is like beating a retarded child. Wait, Monkai! Extend the helping hand and I will show you a way home. Oh, will you? Or Xenos.
I did fine.
Okay. So that's a null-filled emitter over there.
Victory awaits. We must act. Done.
Okay, let's get all these guys loose. Finally, we saved... Yay, Patrick, we saved the city. Okay. Pay no attention to the fact that they're all kind of dead now, but we didn't... There's one of them still alive and somewhat functional. What about this one? Webway resonance. There we go.
I'll lay claim
That'll get
to
us
the
out of here
stars.
alive. Alive, chat. Okay. How do we get that down? Oh, there we go. Activate the mechanism. Okay, over here. Eklindil. Despite his many bleeding wounds, the stately Eldar calmly straightens his shoulders and raises his narrow chin as he scrutinizes you with his keen gaze. Mysterious blue lights glimmer in his emerald green eyes. A Monkai and an outcast have found their way into the heart of the Dark City to save what little remains. The universe is full of cruel surprises, but this is an outcome I managed to foresee. You have seen our meeting, but could not avoid being captured. What is the point of your prophecies, then? Irlik glares daggers at her fellow Eldar, but does not look away. But he does not look away. The Farseer frowns. His face reflects guilt and grief, yet he says gently, I am glad our paths have crossed again, my child. It is a great relief for me to know that you are alive. A great joy to see how much firmer of spirit and mind you have grown over your years of exile. I think we have a lot to talk about. Make an Eldar greeting gesture with your hands. You have got yourself an amusing Monkai to keep you company, Erlet. He understands our language, and even knows a thing or two about customary greetings. Not that that makes him any worthy companion for you to have on your path. It is the Alantok who keeps me at his side. Were it not for him, my soul would have long left this body, or else I would have been devoured by a minion of She Who Thirsts, and I would have never learned the truth of what happened to Crodark. There were other Farseers besides you in this spire. Between the homunculus's torches, I was able to glance inside my kin's desperate minds. I saw every soul that was extinguished in the spire. I sang a lament for every brother and sister sacrificed by the Dark Ones. I carry their memory in my heart, and if I get out of here alive, their names will not be forgotten. Your senses fail you, Eklindil. Many died, but not all. Yerlit turns around sharply and points to the game board containing the Farseer's soul. I was unable to save her, but you could have tried. The Eldar recoils as he looks at the bloodied game board. What is this? Explain yourself, Monkai. What in all the gods' names made you decide to torture one of my sisters? Are you aware that a Farseer's soul is imprisoned in this object, and that your every touch causes unspeakable pain to her immortal soul? I did what I could to save the Farseer's soul, but I can only do so much. The Eldar's expression is inscrutable, but he struggles to speak. You have set me free, and I am grateful for the rescue, but what you are doing is wrong. I can free my tortured sister's soul if you let me, Monkai. I am asking you for one more favor. Then do it. Lay to rest the wretched soul imprisoned in this object. Violet blinks in surprise. In her eyes there is a faint and fleeting trace of softness and gratitude. Really, I must confess, I have set little store by your species in the past. Perhaps in some regards I was wrong to do so. Vecinos nods in gratitude, finds a spirit stone on one of the homunculus's desks, and chants a few unfamiliar words with which your elucidator does not catch. Dark blood pours out of the game board in the Eldar's hand, but as soon as he finishes the chant, a warm glow suffuses the stone he is holding. It is done. Perhaps we ought to start by introducing ourselves. Of course, Alantok, one forgets one's good manners all too easily in the Dark City. Urilit barely can contain her fury as she gestures towards her fellow Eldar. Standing before you is Eklindil Meresh, who walks the path of the Farseer. He is the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Crodark. He was, that is. Either way, a Monkai's name is not the kind of thing he would be particularly interested in. In case you were expecting me to introduce you in turn, you will forget your name as serenely as one forgets a troubled dream in the morning. Alantok? Now that is not a word I have heard in years. The Farseer is at your disposal, Irilet. I feared that this moment would never come. Irilet takes a deep breath and looks into the Farseer's eyes. Look at me, Eklindil, and tell me what adversity befell our home. As a council member, you cannot possibly be unaware of the truth, and Eklindil, do not even consider hiding anything from me. Sometimes, ignorance truly is bliss, my child, but I cannot deny you your right to know the truth. The Farseer tosses back his head, and his voice sounds like rolling thunder. When we found ourselves amid the stars of this stellar fabric, we encountered a Monkai ship.
A ship much too puny to take on an Azuriani world, or so we thought, until the Council was struck with a vision of horror to come. This ship would be our doom, not only for us on Commorragh, but for all Eldari kind among the nearby stars, and even for those whose paths stretched far beyond the stars. We could not allow such a thing to happen. When the ship approached, we pierced it with 100 salvos and then rejoiced, for among the wreckage the Rangers found no trace of the unforeseen curse. Azurian, how wrong we were. The ship that returned from their reconnaissance to our starports was already carrying it on their wings, whether it was a scratch from a passing wreck or the infected ashes of the Monkai ship. That the cosmic winds had not had time to disperse, the plague crept into our very home, and immediately began to eat away at the craft world's very flesh. In the Infinity Circuits, the souls of the ancestors battled the spreading pestilence ferociously, but the world was falling apart, and there was no saving it. Spires collapsed, rivers dried up, the ground itself sank, and all living things turned into a strange blend of organic matter and metal. We fought for our home until the very end, but when it became clear that Commorragh was beyond saving, the Council decided to gather all who's remained, board them on surviving shuttles, and scatter across the galaxy to look for salvation, and that is what we did. But who steered the infected vessel towards Commorragh?
I am afraid you already know the answer, Elantark. You just cannot accept it. Your predecessor, she who previously owned this vessel and your entire protectorate, the monkey who kept a piece of my homeworld in her study, like a trifle or trophy of no great significance.
Oh, chat. I just got it. That's the tech plague. The tech blight. They gave the Eldar the tech blight. I did not realize that before. Okay, that explains a lot. I knew that she destroyed the craft world. That was obviously old what's-her-name, but I didn't think about it that closely before. So it was your accursed kind. Eklundil's eyes light with golden radiance. Wait, Eklundil, shedding innocent blood will not bring our home back. The Elantark is guilty only of helping me to reach this place and free you. The blood of the executioner of our people flows through the veins of the one you long to save. What has this Monkai done to deserve your mercy? The golden sparks slowly die and the Farseer wearily closes his eyes. If your kin fled Commorragh, how did you end up here? Our twisted cousins found our arcs in the void's cold embrace. At first, it seemed that they were going to save us, to extend a helping hand, and so we told them what had happened to Commorragh and where to look for it. But our cousins' souls are dark and thirst for blood. My arc was one of the first they seized. The Jukari massacred hundreds of thousands of their own kind for fleeting pleasure's sake, and enslaved the Farseers for their accursed experiments, and that Monkai is how I ended up hanging in this cage. What do you think, Earlet? But Eklundil, how did Commorragh end up in the Expanse, this close to Monkai ships and the Dark One's hunting grounds? That was the path chosen by the Council, child. We had charted Commorragh's course among the stars for years, and no one had an inkling of the terrible fate that would await us in the place that promised us salvation. No one knew. The Farseer looks away for a mere second, but an itching sensation immediately burrows its way into the base of your skull. Something is wrong here. The paths I have walked have taught me a great deal, to see the truth where it lies concealed, and not to hesitate to cut off the head of a lying snake that tries to coil around my heart. Earlet blinks, stares unblinkingly at her fellow Eldar, fury gleaming in her eyes. If the entire Farseer Council failed to foresee the world's doom, then everything the children of Azurian have taught about paths for centuries is a lie. You are hiding something, Eklundil. Speak. Speak now. How dare you take that tone with me, outcast? I am not obliged to justify myself before you, let alone protest my innocence. We freed you from the homunculus's torture chamber, Eklundil, and this is the thanks we get. The Farseer's emerald green eyes are filled with despair. We have been steering Commorragh along a course prophesied by the stars themselves, until Shael's tumultuous currents cast us to the edge of the Great Wound. A storm was coming, threatening to sweep Commorragh away from its path, and so the Council decided on a route to safety, across the nearest inlet of Hope and into the place known among the Monkai as the Coronis Expanse.
We stood by our decision, but there came a point where the prophecies became darker and more unsettling. Someone proposed altering the course, but the group of raging Shael was blocking our path on all sides. It was then that the council's opinion was split. My vote was the deciding one in that difficult debate, for I believe that the prophecy that had promised us salvation in the Expanse could not have been a lie. You already know what happened next. The Farseer closes his eyes and looks away and turns away, unwilling to meet Irilit's gaze. So we're doomed. I should have stayed on Crodarch. I could have tried to help those who survived the disaster. If only I had not chosen the accursed path and left the craft world, I could have at least tried to save someone. Was it not the Farseers who made a bad decision? What difference would it have made if you had been on Crodarch? Irilit's mouth twists in displeasure. The Farseers have not beyond their own power. They led Crodarch to prosperity for years, only to become too blind to what was going on around them. Had they not followed the prophecy as the old customs require, had they changed course instead, Crodarch might still be whole. There is no bringing back the past, but you can try to change your people's future. Irilit stays silent for a long time, peering into the face of the Farseer standing before her. Calm and collected, he looks prepared to meet his fate. Irilit finally replies, "We are both guilty, and both deserve a fate much more terrible than death. However, it is too early for us to leave this world before we have atoned for our guilt." Finally, I have taught the Eldar the eternal words of Gandalf the White. Never be too quick to deal out death and judgment. Many there are who deserve death. Many there are who deserve life. Well, that's Gandalf the Grey. I stand corrected. And you give it to them, Frodo. Come with me, Eklundil. We have a lot to do before the Great Oblivion. We will find our brothers and sisters and protect them from those who seek to harm them. Perhaps we may even find a new home. Your words are like a healing melody flowing into my tormented soul. For the first time, a slight smile graces the Farseer's lips. I accept your proposal, my child. Loot the corpses, chat. Always loot the corpses.
None shall stand in my way.
Wait, why can I not loot the dead?
Keep a sharp eye.
Can loot some of the dead. He's over here. Let's get that cracked right on open. And then, over here, there is loot. More of this. More Xenos 100.
I rise to the occasion. A new challenge for me?
Hey. What do we got here? Wraithbone woven battlesuit. Ooh. That'll be good later. Better than it currently is anyway. Alright, what do we got up here? We gotta get something good. Gotta get some good loot for this shit. Okay, let's do that.
Excellence matters.
They just randomly strung up Eldar Rangers is kind of disturbing.
Tolerate weakness.
Yes, but you shouldn't tolerate stupidity either.
Done.
Or Xenos.
I rise to the occasion.
Okay, got all of that.
We shall prevail.
Collect all. Dedicate 55.
Duty prevails.
Whoever is imprisoned in this capsule, they are moving ever so slightly.
Speak now. Follow my lead.
Wonder. Is there a secret here? Is there a way to bust an Eldar out? I have a feeling that there might be a way to save an Eldar. rarely given thought to the price our dark kin pay to save their souls from the clutches of she who thirsts, but now I see the price their victims pay, the price my kin have paid. It's a rather dark price indeed, isn't it? Main hall, to the outside.
It's about time.
Alright, we have cleared the dungeon, chat. Now that we have a full clear under our belt, we will go to the final hurrah. The last great battle. In this battle, there can be only one true victor. And that's us, of course. Victory. Victory and death. Glory.
Something of interest.
Bro, Ulfar is, everyone is a little funky looking.
None shall stand in my way.
That is an interesting visual bug there.
Fine. We need to investigate.
Looked like they were doing the "Do you think I'm sexy"
Halt.
pose there for a second.
I noticed something. Excellence matters.
Die, inhuman scum!
Give me strength.
Okay, tormented captives, lots of Drakari. Anguish Prospector. Ulfar goes over here. Eldar goes over here.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Marazai goes right here, because he can unlock the trap, and Argentia goes here. Okay.
My success was inevitable.
That's good, because we're going to need you to succeed a lot more. First things first. Let's do this.
I am not your zeal.
Good stuff. Okay. The moment one of them moves, he's going to get trapped. Okay. Cavalry Thrallmaster, Witch.
This
Cavalry
tedium is
Shooter.
beneath me.
What do we have over here? Anyone scary? Anyone really scary? Thrallmaster. Hit him. And...
If it serves your cause.
Sword.
Just designate a target. You move it. No more.
Ooh, that was good. That was good, chat. That was really good. Okay. Main character. Do main character things. Darklands.
Not a problem for me. Nothing of value has been lost.
Very good.
Nothing I
good.
can't do.
You serve me for the rest
my
of the
purposes.
combat. Switch weapons. Just hold where we're at for the moment. Drugs. Okay. Trap is down.
You delegate this menial task to me.
Yes, because it's funny. Don't complain.
With grace and manners.
Don't complain, or I might get bored and decide to use you for something more useful. Like, I don't know, furniture, or... Oh, that's nasty. That's truly unpleasant. Oh man, yeah, this game is gorgeous. God, how much I love the Commorragh section. Okay, we need to get in front of him.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it. strike is a prayer.
Ooh, crispy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, run
I
forward.
will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Eradicated. I'll do it. I am his will made manifest. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh yeah, this is much better when you have good weapons on hand. Good lord. This is almost trivial compared to how hard it was for me last time. But then again, I was playing on a higher difficulty then. So there is that too.
My faith shields me.
Okay. Move up here. Okay, we're gonna switch your weapons out real quick.
So it shall be. Feel the icy bite of death! Comes play. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. So it shall be. I will come.
Good stuff. Okay. Hold there. Most of them are dead already. And they like stabbing Argentia. Okay. The big man gets a turn. Everybody gets a turn.
I will do my duty.
Like a pit bull with a stuffed toy, good lord.
Indeed.
Okay, Earlet, I want you to shoot all the...
I understand your intent.
Oh, this is good. This fight is going very well indeed. Ow. That was a lot worse for you than it was for me, actually. Oh, there's a Hecatrix over there. Hello. So first things first there. Oh, we want to go back, actually. 2 steps. Sorry, without having to waste that. Much better. Okay.
My time is now.
Switch weapons out. We're gonna go with this.
All too easy.
Okay, Marazai. Actually, we're gonna do this first.
I will herd the prey.
Yes, you will. Glorious little murder hobo. God, I love him. It's awful. And we're gonna do this.
It is.
I'll show you the real pain.
Behold.
It better be ineptitude, not malice. I'll do it. None can escape the
And
Emperor's
they're
judgment.
all dead. Okay, Hecatrix is the last one left.
As the
so-
Emperor comes with you, my Emperor!
Will pay for this in blood.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh no, whatever shall I do? An elf is threatening me.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah, Yeah, my dearest Cabalite friend.
I am not a vessel for
That's
pain.
not going to save you.
I am its master.
The wolf is on the hunt.
Let's do this. This.
Wolves reign.
And this.
Your skill is lacking.
Obviously wasn't so lacking as to not hit you, though. Eldar, can you run over there and poke the filthy Eldar? No, you can't. Drakari, die! Large axe time. That first, though.
At your beck and call.
Parry this.
It will be done.
I move as if unseen.
Switch weapons.
Watch your steps.
I have Hackathon. Okay, we want this.
If I must.
This.
This
Shoot.
tedium is beneath.
Sorry.
Just guide
Ooh,
me.
that's pretty. That's just what you want. There you go.
I'll show you the real
You will perish
Ow.
for this affront.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Now, let's do that
Suits
first.
my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
And then let's shoot it. Shoot it.
Suits my
in the dick.
purposes.
Very good.
Already done.
Armamentum.
I yearn for agony.
Yeah, I don't care, Heckatrix. You're not that important to me, is the thing.
Watch. You can't do anything without me.
Don't get ahead of yourself there, stud.
It is handled. A euphoria of anguish.
I've suffered worse.
Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself there, Slick. You're not that important.
I'll do it.
You are alive at my good graces.
Eradicated.
There we go. 135 damage from that god-awful, absolutely horrific chain axe.
I'm done playing with you.
Now, there's just one left. Now, wouldn't it be terrible if someone were to run over there? No, he can't, because it's literally too small for him. Okay, that's a bit retarded. Okay, we want this. And shoot, wrench, please.
By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder!
Okay. You know what? Here, have a little personal vengeance. Poke
I
it.
am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
My mastery is unsurpassed.
Dodge. Okay.
Forge
You
ahead.
can seriously just die now, please. It'd be great. It would be so much easier for all parties involved. I just don't want to have to fight you anymore.
Suits my purposes.
If I must.
For your torment.
I'm sure you do, dear.
I deal death with
perfect. Okay. One dead Drukhari, aye. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Now, you get that turned off.
I rise to the occasion.
Okay. Most of the loot in here.
None are better at searching.
Cavalite sharpshooter. He is literally bisected at the waist. Okay, around this side. Why did the party split up?
Do I need to point it out for you?
What is that?
That is a lot of traps, is what that is.
I did fine. Excellence matters.
McClendil, of course, is displaying the typical Eldar self-preservation instincts of a manically depressed lemming.
To the occasion.
And,
something of interest.
Whatever lies ahead, we know that victory is assured in every battle, for his angel is with us.
Glorious it is to hear such a pure and righteous voice, sister in war making. Let us fight wickedness shoulder to shoulder. The son of Russ and the daughter of the All-Father.
God, I love them so much. They're so...
We need to investigate.
They're perfect. It's the best little set of murder hobos in the galaxy.
I rise to the occasion.
Good. My shit! Need to find my shit. Okay.
Keep a sharp eye.
I do not plan to be pulling another all-nighter chat. We'll go for a bit longer. We'll get to the big fight. Do the big fight probably. Alright. There's Cervantes. Aha. That's a big shard. Crack that open first. Cervantes, the Archimator. The homunculus looks up from the control panel and gazes at you with disdain from the other side of the impenetrable force screen. You survived, specimen. What a woeful lack of ability to follow orders. You were supposed to die, be it in the arena or in the chasm. However, the servants of Aziriash will soon remedy your blunder. I have not missed you either, Tavantius. Specimen, as you might have noticed. The homunculus's limb simultaneously gestures at the massive construct supporting the force field around him. This version, the Stifler blocks both the energy that bleeds in from beyond the veil and any physical attempts to intrude inside its range. Your attempts at conversing is pointless. Simply continue on your way to your demise and do not disturb me. Ulfar's voice turns quiet and insinuating. A small smile plays on his lips. Yes, you are safe for now, but as soon as you step out from behind this field, who knows what shadowy corner will catch you. Any step outside could mean your death. Then again, perhaps you will not come out. You might sit here for a day or two, a month, a year, forever. Sitting and trembling, a small, frail inhuman, trapped in a prison of his own toys and fear. Which of us is in a cage now? Cervantes' face stiffens into a mask of contempt, but his working limbs begin to twitch nervously and his chest heaves with a mechanical creak, as if he is suddenly running out of air. Examine the construct. Lore Xenos 95. Lore Xenos test succeeded. The Stifler is enormous and resembles the devices that you have seen before. There is no doubt that its purpose is to suppress warp manifestations. However, you notice a few details that are out of step with the construct's otherwise typical Drukhari design. Several of its parts were made from material foreign to Commorragh and fused into its frame by an unknown force. Yes, chat, I wonder what that could be.
Until our next meeting, Cervantes, it will be your last. Farewell, Monk Pie.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
Alright. Alright. Got that, got that. Alright. Big fight ahead. Big fight ahead.
A new challenge for me?
Everyone make sure you got fully loaded everything. No, she doesn't have full healing supplies. Let's give her... give her this. Large med kit. I'm tempted to try and give him the heavy flamer. Dual chain swords would be a funny look. It'd also be cool. Okay, we're good. We're set to go, chat, I think. Ooh. Let's enjoy use. Oh, a curse upon you, sir, indeed. Alright.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay, we've got all the loot. Activate the platform. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's almost time. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, chat, 1 second. Marazai's found his toy. Degenerate. Marazai spends several minutes rifling through the items on the table until he stops, having noticed something. With a satisfied growl, he draws a long, pileable, spiked whip from the pile. You hear a click, and an icy blue glow ripples out across the whip's surface. With a slight crackling sound, I did not find my shadow field generator, and my toxin kit is gone too, but at least I have found my favorite toy. The Drukhari shows you his find. Do you know what this is, Drake? Humanity has similar tools for livestock and peasants. Tis, I doubt you. Doubt your kind is capable of such a sophisticated creation. Most likely it is a crude copy. No, humanity's had whips since the... let me see. Neolithic times? I remember one of the artifacts we found in I think, was actually a fucking very nicely made leather whip. An agonizer, an electrical disintegrator that acts upon the nerve impulses. This one is too fine a piece to be used in combat, but in a torture chamber. Drukhari hefts the whip, clearly familiar with the feel and weight in his hand, an exquisite instrument of pain. It can deliver sensations as subtle as a whisper, or incinerate synapses. Why is this? Snap the agonizer in Marazai's hand. While you're in my retinue, you can forget about such abominations. Drukhari chokes in outrage, genuinely shocked by your decisiveness. Gripping the broken agonizer in his hand, he glares at you, almost shaking with rage. Yet he does not lose control. With deliberate nonchalance, he tosses the pieces aside. Oh, he's angry. He is angry, chat.
Victory awaits!
You may not keep the agonizer. Okay, 1 second. Save game. Okay. Hold on to your butts. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, Boys and girls. Here she is. Eurymerus gazes at you. The two of you lock eyes for the first time, an icy darkness turning in her stare.
Worm, insect, you have the nerve to stand before me again. You should have gasped for your last breath long ago. Very well, I will rid this arrogant Monkai of his final breath myself.
The Archon's gaze shifts away from you to Marazai. A venomous smile spreads across her face.
My former Drakon, my inept executioner. Have you found yourself a new master?
Marazai draws his weapon in a single fluid motion.
Before your soul perishes in the maw of she who thirsts, I will teach it pain, the kind of pain you have never known in the whole of your existence, sister. What about you, child of Commorragh? How does it feel to know that you could not save yourself, your family, or your precious craft world?
Irrlink's spirit stone flashes on her chest, and the ranger's hands will tremble on the grip of her rifle.
Your death will give me no joy, Archon, Eurymerus, but it may give peace to the spirits of my kin.
I see you've taken Tervantius under your wing again.
The homunculus may play as many of his little games in the arena as he pleases. I am satisfied with what he provides for the ranks of the Cabal. That makes him valuable enough to spare his life.
All those craft world fragments, all those prisoners, was it all worth it, Xenos?
Spare yourself the struggle of comprehending the meaning behind my deeds, wretched creature. Commorragh was to be my key to power, the likes of which the raving Tempest could only dream of. Majesty is mine alone to claim, and I will claim it.
Bitch, you're batshit.
No, Archon, you are destined for retribution, blood for blood. I cannot destroy your entire cabal as you destroyed Commorragh, but I have the strength to cut off the snake's head.
Beast.
Poor little outcast.
Eurymerus leers at Irlit, staring into her eyes like a predator.
The suffering of your brothers and sisters nourished us for a long time. Now you too will give me your pain.
What did you need the Farseer for? Why take such a risk?
So be it. I will humor you before death, if only to step out of another shadow once and for all. I wish to orchestrate a little disjunction with my helpless brethren, my clutches, who are capable of tearing apart the veil with their mere presence. It would not have been simpler. When the time came, the Farseers would be my weapon against the Raving Tempest rivals. Under cover of the Cataclysm, my blades would behead all those who stood in the way of my ascent. You destroyed your future with your own hands. When the truth became known, all the weapons of Commorragh would have been turned against you and against my Cabal. And this coward was my Drakon. You are too quick to call the Raving Tempest your Cabal. You have neither the ambition nor the vision to lead all these warriors full of lust for power and blood.
Marazai laughs mockingly.
Dragging Farseers into our spire in an attempt to trigger a disjunction. That was your grand vision. It is a pity you have not bothered to lead a single raid in recent years. It would have been entertaining to watch you order a fleet to fly headlong into Monkai structures and detonate their engines, all to secure a bright future for the Cabal.
I've grown tired of the games and machinations you've ushered into my realm. Prepare to die, Archon Eurymerus.
Die?
Ha! Eurymerus draws her weapon. You are the only one who dies today, and after I'm done with you, I will pay a visit to real space to observe the terror and ruin wrought by my Cabal. Do you know, Monkai, that so many of your kind have had their lives cut short at the hands of their own kin? I used you to purge the ranks of the Cabal, to clear all obstacles from my past. I used you to accomplish my goals. I colluded with your kind despite your much vaunted hatred of Xenos, which ought to have prevented any of you from ever considering such a thing. You lie, Xenos. This is the foul slander of an enemy of humanity.
You purged the ranks of the Cabal and cleared all obstacles from your path. Even in that you failed, you talentless wretch. I am still here, and I will be the one to purge the Raving Tempest of you. Blessed throne.
Abelard closes his eyes and shakes his head in sorrow. It seems that Xenos' mission has aged him 5 years.
My servants are heading out on a new hunt as we speak. Who will become their prey? Which lights will wink out in the void? How many monkai will perish in the darkness? Eurymerus lets out a mocking laugh. You will never know. Have you considered any final words to speak before your demise, Eurymerus? I intend to live, Monkai. I will live, and I will continue my work and lead my cabal to greatness.
Smite the Xenos!
Okay, we gotta kill those. Those are important. Big fight, chat. Big, very hard fight. Okay. You go up here. You go over here. No, here. Here. Hey, Blurred. Argentia back here. We gotta force her up into a corner and then counter. Very hard. Bloodstone. Bloodstone.
When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed.
Marazai, I need you to trap the entrance down here.
With grace and manners.
Okay, and then switch weapons to this. Down here. Hold. Go invisible. God, that is annoying.
My ears are ringing.
This. Block. Block. Good stuff.
You will pay an even greater price.
Okay, Ulfar.
Skytia, my Keramite hide is strong. So,
Your last stroke of luck.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Okay.
You will pay for this in blood. I will endure.
Okay, they got a hit on Argentia. That's not good. Okay.
I shall not fear.
Hopefully, the tactics that we used last time to win this fight work here. This doesn't turn into another 6-hour fight like last time.
My tactics are flawless.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that, mate. Okay.
You call this
Good
a
stuff.
strike?
Okay. Getting a good start in here.
Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes. All too easy.
Okay, hold there. Okay. You. Hecaton.
This tedium is beneath me.
Okay, so let's mark her as prey. Okay, and we're gonna put this right here.
I understand
task.
your intent. I am not
For
your
task.
secret monkey.
Raid.
If I must.
And we're gonna shoot him.
if it serves your cause.
Your last stroke of luck.
Okay, sword.
I move
Actually,
swiftly
we're gonna
to
move her as
strike.
far back as we can get her because she has the sniper rifle and thus doesn't need as much.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Everyone else, Argentia, do that. Frag
That
him,
is for
please.
the weak.
Okay.
No matter the cost. At your beck and call. Target well struck.
30.
Victory is imperative. Grey hair, sure hair. I will do my duty. It will be done.
Okay. What's she gonna do? Okay, this is the part where she sends in the mooks. Okay. Every round she drops random mobs. Not that hard to deal with if you know what you're doing.
Just a minor setback.
But you have to know what you're doing. Okay.
You call this a strike?
Okay.
Not enough. Slow and painful is the way.
I'll live another day.
I can't stand it.
Okay. Irlit should be able to dodge all of those. Yes, good. Deflection.
So it shall be. Come! Feel the icy bite of death!
Parry. Parry. Dodge. Good. Good. We're holding well.
Do what it takes.
Doodle, hi, dude. How you doing? Long time no see. Glad you can finally catch a stream, my man.
Cleanses the body.
How are you doing? It's good to see ya. Okay. Let's do...
Already done. Suits my
That.
purposes.
And
Not a problem.
that.
Was your biggest mistake.
Okay.
I am fear incarnate.
You will pay for this in blood.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, good. Okay, Irlet.
This
that.
universe takes the lives it
Good
gains.
stuff. We're streaming Rogue Trader, and so far I'm kind of sucking, but not completely.
Yeah.
In a good way. It's just making me very happy. No, your Dark Lance is very small, not very strong either. Dude, you might want to, like, not shoot your own dudes. Just a suggestion. Alright. Okay.
As the
Let's
Emperor
start
commands, I
there.
act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Can I hit them with the hand, both with the
I'll
hand
do
flamer?
it.
I can.
As the Emperor
Try that again.
commands, I act. I'll do it.
Good stuff. Okay. All right.
At your beck and call. You are target.
Okay, do this. Devastating attack. We're gonna hit him with the axe.
Victory is imminent. Brace yourself, Overlord. I will do. I took care of this.
Shield. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're doing all right tonight. And plenty of people come by. Plenty of people stuck around and asked yawn. But it's not been bad at all. Good stream. Even had some rather fascinating conversation earlier. Which I was very grateful for.
Revel in your terror!
You're... all in all, a good night by my reckoning.
With grace and manners.
Two. Yeah. Main character is very tanky. Block. Did hit there, but it's not that bad for now. Now that's gonna build up really fast. Okay. Oh, she's got that buff on right now.
See how the wolf succeeds! Wolf's Raid! The fame-hungry cow!
Ow. Okay, let's see. Right here.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
And now we're gonna do this number. Oh yeah.
All too easy.
Denied. You don't get to dodge.
Nothing I can't do.
If it's
Good.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
And use the gun. Okay. So first things first, we're gonna do this. No, this. No, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Okay, there we go. Much better.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
There we go. Big axe time.
Doubt is for the weak.
Big frickin' axe. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. And he's flopped over on his belly. Oh yeah. Now I am properly leveled for this fight. It is not nearly as hard as I remember it being.
Indeed.
Okay, thank God for that. I cannot do another 14-hour
At your beck and call.
fight. This took me forever to beat last time, chat. Like,
Gray hair.
I
short
was
hair.
doing it for a long time.
Yeah.
Took me
Field
a whole
medicine
3
and
days, as
fight.
Eric Hale can attest.
It will be done.
Couldn't figure it out, couldn't figure it out, couldn't figure it out. Finally figured it out. It's basically just make it where she can't run away forever. Shove her back into the corner and beat the shit out of her.
You miscreant. What have learned?
You call this a strike? Woe to you.
Parry. Good stuff.
Don't distract me.
Very good. Very good indeed. Block. It was at this moment, this exact moment, chat, Shikari knew they'd fucked up.
So, see how the wolf succeeds. Come split. Feel the icy bite of death. I hunger for
Barry,
battle.
and we're gonna go kick him in the balls. If he has balls. He may not have balls. Shikari may not have designed him with balls. They may not have deemed balls to be necessary for him to extract pain from other people.
Thank you. Now where were we?
Which does make sense if you think about it.
Already done.
See, chat, this is why I probably shouldn't
Suits
stay
my
up this late.
purposes.
My mind goes to odd places that frighten even me. Okay.
Swift and silent.
Okay, I'm gonna go here.
If I must.
This.
This tedium is beneath me.
We're gonna switch weapon sets. We're gonna shoot her. Very good. Solid hits. Okay.
I'll do it.
Okay, grotesque.
Faith without... I'll do it.
Stomp on him, mommy. There you go. And chain
At your back and forth. I will do like you. At your beck and call.
Yes, I'm aware. You're sending in more people. Yes, I knew. I knew. I'm about to get swarmed. Not that bad, all things considered. Okay, Marazai. You're up, bud. Hey, go down there and poke her. Well, it. Like that. And then do that number. Good boy. Good boy. Who's your good boy? Who's your good little Shikari? Dodge. 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 Ow, no. Damn.
Fenris is in battle. Oceans bleed.
Okay.
My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument. See how the wolf succeeds.
Parry. Okay, we've nearly got this fight in the bag. Okay. So let's just... No, not that way. We don't want to kill
this.
Ulfar. This and...
Absolutely not. All
that.
too easy.
Right here.
Not a problem for me.
And it's gone. Okay. That was
Nothing
important
I can't
because
do.
that one is very scary, chat. Those big guys, they don't put out as much damage as you might think, but they put out enough that you are going to be very afraid of them for the rest of the match.
I can't stand it.
Okay. Block. Hit.
I've suffered worse.
Block. Okay. Okay, earlet. Give us an odd,
I am
please.
not your Xenos pet. I hear you moving. No more.
right?
Doubt is for the weak. As
I
the
don't want
Emperor
him to be
commands,
alive
I
anymore,
act.
so we're gonna run her up there and cook him peas. Fernicle is a hell of a drug.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
And he's gone. That was a little stupid of him, just a little. They're all gone. They're mostly gone. Good hit. She just shot the shit out of that webway portal, but that's not a problem because it's just a webway portal and it's pretty much invincible. So, okay, you can't do that yet.
With grace and manners.
Go and poke your treacherous sister.
Of anguish. Watch.
Block.
Wolves rage.
No, you won't. The moment you try to run, you're going to get your, yeah, no, you're Imrus. The whole healing thing is not going to save you. Healing to full does not save you shit. Okay. So, yeah, that's one of the most annoying things about this game. I do not like that.
Can do this better than a warrior of the old. Feel the icy bite of death. I challenge you, Damget.
The whole healing full thing is very gay, and any game designer who uses that is an absolute fucking faggot.
See my hand is thunder.
I mean that in the most pejorative way possible. There we go.
Suits my
Do
purpose.
that. There we go, and
All too easy. Nowhere to hide.
good stuff. Okay.
Not a problem.
No, those are up now. I forgot about the turrets. The turrets are annoying. Turrets are going to go away, chat.
I approach the
Okay.
designated position. If it serves your cause. I understand your
Fortune favors the swift.
You will pay an even greater price.
Alright. Okay, first things first. Let's just
Faith
burn
without
this.
you, my Emperor.
Fire solves all problems in life, chat.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle!
45, 44,
Doubt is for the weak.
70.
As the
Taste the
Emperor
rainbow, chat.
commands, I
Diversity
act.
is the spice of life. Okay. I want to kill that grotesque really badly, but he keeps healing. No.
Sure hair.
No, I don't want him to be alive anymore. I think that would be annoying if you were still alive.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Ah, an exemplary strike. Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hand. I will do my target well struck.
Yeah, you're stuck between the three of us for now. I don't think you're really going to be able to do too much here. Oh, that's not good.
Does not become prey.
Here.
Next time, figure it out yourself.
A wound. I didn't notice.
I revel in your terror. It is handled. With grace and...
Parry. Good.
Just a minor setback.
That grotesque is getting very annoying. Okay, heal. And then we're gonna do this. Stab. Stab.
So shall I become the All-Father's worthy
This.
instrument.
And then that should do it.
Comes in disgrace.
Alright, let's go kill him. Last guy up.
Nothing I can't do.
Good, got bleeding procced. Note to self, this team composition makes this fight much less difficult than it was before. Okay, let's put you in cover.
I move as if unseen.
Switch you over to the Eye of Hecaton.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must.
Alright, let's do this.
If it serves your cause, ancestors guide me.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I am his will made manifest.
And again. And one more time.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And kick him. Kick him hard.
As the Emperor
balls.
commands, strike
There
is
we
a
go.
prayer.
Marazai turns to you. He is holding a crystal, coruscating with otherworldly fire. Drake, look at this. Your enemy's soul is in the palm of your hand. Under your complete control, at the mercy of your desires, is this not the greatest revenge for past wrongs? We should go. Don't open the portal yet. Don't do it. I don't want to go yet. There are things I need. No, not yet. Mandrake. The Mandrake's words are barely comprehensible. The creature is clearly not as accustomed to the tongue of its dark kin. The dragon didn't offer a sacrifice for our deeds. The dragon must become the sacrifice. Marazai places a hand on his weapon. His voice sounds calm, but his gaze is tense as he peers at the dark creatures, your wretched kind. The dark creatures before him. You should not have crawled out of the abyss that your wretched kind called home. Consider our pact broken. Nezareke did not hold up his end of the bargain, so I had to finish the job myself. The result matters not. The sacrifice will be made. Mandrake's head turns towards you. Make the sacrifice, Monkai. The tribe never relents. The tribe will find you. Throne's mercy, Lord Captain. It was extravagant enough to get yourself pet Xenos, and now we consider that he comes with a whole gaggle of his kinfolk. Mind your tongue before I cut it out for you. The Mandrakes care not about Monkai. The Mandrakes want me. Even if they were to grow bold enough to come for me, oh, it would be quite an amusement to behold. With a pure heart, I will raise my horn and praise the All-Father. On the day that this sharp-tongued scum dies, this foul Xenos may be a meager trophy, but he is still our trophy. Giving him up without a fight to this talking mop is shameful. I certainly hope that our partnership is worth it, Marazai. Keeping you around is costly. See who is keeping you, Drake. Senseless creature, the tribe will find you. The tribe will have its sacrifice. Yes, loot time, thank God. Praise the machine god and the Unsire chat.
Entertain me.
Your entertainment is not my primary concern. However, the looting of all of these corpses at this exact moment is...
I won't tolerate weakness.
Need blood and souls for my Lord Ariok. Oh, yes. Please and thank you. get that joke, you also get what Warhammer 40K is based on. Okay. Oh, there's loot down here. I had completely missed it. Clumsy of me. Collect everything. Agility. 73 to fellowship, intelligence, strength, willpower. Chat, there's a reason. There's a reason that we are going to be putting a lot of points into willpower going forward. Oh god. Power armor proficiency. Yes, I want that. For reasons we shall get into later. Better to die for the Emperor. Strength. Toughness. Stronger together. Demolition lore. Tech use. Breaking point. Defense maneuver. Combat master. Dueling mastery. Instant retribution. Las melee weapon specialist. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna want to go with this. Strength. Chain weapon expert. It will not die. Base skill. Expert. Heavy weapon efficiency. It'd be good if we could give him like really heavy Eldar weapons. To archetypes, we want to grab her. Ballistic skill is already pretty high. Skill, it's not bad either, but we'll bump weapon skill, and then we'll go with flame weapon, melt a weapon proficiency, overpower, power weapon, solid projectile weapon. Yeah, there we go. And Ulfar, both wise and noble is Ulfar. We're gonna grab Fellowship. We're gonna go with weapon skill. And breaking point, flame weapon expert, melee weapon specialist, plasma weapon expert. Got everything here. Into the webway, out of Commorragh we go.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Last, you're free of this wretched hive of scum and villainy. There we go. Ew, that's pretty. It's very pretty. Alright, ouch. Ah, chat. Good times.
With the physical horrors of Commorragh behind them, a long and arduous journey, possible only with the help of a Xenos guide, lay ahead for the rogue trader and his party. From one strange destination to the next, through unknowable environments, the mere sight of which could drive one to madness. Despite the challenges, they managed to escape the labyrinthian webway and find their way back home.
Looks familiar, don't it? And we're here at last. Oh, at last. Janus. Well, 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 look who it is, Miran. Miran's silhouette emerges from the dense foliage without disturbing a single blade of grass. He addresses you in an accusatory tone of dissatisfaction.
I sensed your mind, Monkai. Why are you skulking by the webway gate? Why have you come to the Liliathan in secret? Do you intend ill for us? Moran's eyes shift from Irlet to Marazai, from Marazai to Eklindil, then back to Irlet again. He exclaims indignantly, "By Azurian's grace, what is the meaning of this strange visit?" I apologize for intruding upon your hallowed ground. It was where my journey from Commorragh has taken me. You came from Commorragh? Moran says nothing for a moment, then continues, his voice shocked. I see, the gate refused to obey me because it was sealed from within, by the Dark Ones, no doubt. The Liliathan was meant to become a slaughterhouse for the Drukhari. Moran's gaze bores into Irlet for a few moments in tense silence as he considers something in his mind. At last he says in a commanding tone, "Your arrival is sudden, outcast Irlet, but perhaps there is purpose behind it. You will serve your people shortly." You said Irlet would serve the Eldari once more. Are you seeking to use her again? A Monkai cannot comprehend the depth of the tragedy that befell our home, a Krudok. The duty of every child of Azurian is to do all they can to quell the pain of that loss, and Irlet the outcast is no exception. Unlike you, Moran, I was able to find the truth of Krudok's doom was revealed to me, even though that required me to throw myself in the Dark City's deadly embrace. Irlet frowns and looks defiantly into the Farseer's eyes. Is the fire of our souls not better directed toward worthy deeds than arguing with our kin? Eklindil waves his hands in the air, making several gestures of unknown meaning. Moran and Irlet fall into a cowed silence. I can see that something is troubling your delicate heart, my kinsman, Moran. Share your feelings with me and the outcast then, and I will reveal the truth of Krudok's fate to you a little later. We not spend our time on the Liliathan in fruitless grief. On the contrary, our lost kin have answered my call and are now pleading for help. Driven by revenge, they set out to pursue the one responsible for Krudok's rueful demise, only to end up as captives on a Monkai world. Her emerald green gaze turns to you and rests on you a little longer than usual. Dare I hope that you will lend me a shoulder to lean on again, Alantok? What world is it? That I know not. All my vision showed me was an infinitely green sea, a living sea, and the maddening thirst of a hunter who is pursuing the children of Azurian, outcast. Your path is taking you towards the stars again. Find our kin, and do not let them perish. I will help you find your kin, and I am grateful to you, Alantok. Your kinsman, Eklindil, helped us escape from Commorragh. This is where Eklindil's path and yours diverge, Monkai. He will stay with us when you leave. Eklindil nods. I am elated to be once more among those whom I shared Krudok's time bloom, Moran. Of course. Good luck, Eklindil. Thank you, Mung Alantak. An iridescent haze momentarily clouds the world around you, and that moment is all it takes for Moran to hide Eklindil behind the veil of a xenosorcery. We will speak of my kin's fate no longer. All that was meant to be said has been said. We will send instructions to our Monkai allies to provide you with means of transportation. Farewell, Monkai. I am pleased that our meeting did not spill blood in the Liliathan's womb. Home again? Naturally. Hell yeah, boys and girls. We are done King Eldar for now. For this nanosecond. Return home. See to deal with shit that needs to be dealt with. Oh, everyone looks so very happy to see me. The high-ranking officers beam with genuine happiness. Danrock steps forward and solemnly says, "Welcome to the bridge, Lord Captain. Like the rest of the crew, we are overjoyed by your return and thank the Emperor for it." The crew stares in awe and terror at the giant towering over the ground. Some make the sign of the Aquila on their chests. Others collapse to their knees with a prayer to the God Emperor on their lips. The wave of pious shock does not seem to be
discompose Ulfar in the slightest. He just chuckles into his beard and glances around curiously. Marazai's presence alone is enough to elicit gasps of dismay and whispers from the crowd. The Drukari ignores all Monkai reactions to his person and surveys the ship's bridge, examining every detail with ostentatiously cool interest. His marked casual posture is belied by the subtle and unusual tension in his body. Henrix van Kalox approaches you. He is not looking his best. It seems he has not slept in quite a while, Lord Captain. Allow me to express how glad I am that you have rejoined us, alive and unharmed. Shireen, light of my eyes, I am overjoyed to see you among us once more. Truly, the Exalted One is merciful for showing you the way back home. I hope all the Ashmugs who left us to languish without our Lord Captain have already become food for the warp demons. Doman Drake, the flagship without you, is like a body without a heart. Its blood is frozen in its veins. We welcome your return and stand ready to serve. Lord Captain, I'm real glad to see you fine and well. When you disappeared, I thought that's it. I lost you like I did Lady Theodora. Left without a home Lord Captain again, I did everything I could to make myself useful in some small way. I listened to the whispers day and night, trying to fish out something about you. Where's my ship been all this time? The Officers' Council decided to take the ship to Footfall, where one can hear the gossip of the entire expanse. Our agents tirelessly search for information about your lordship. Had we heard even a whisper of your imprisonment, we would have immediately launched a rescue expedition. While you were absent, Lord Captain, we made every effort to find you. That resulted in a number of modifications to the ship that have significantly upgraded it. Thanks to a favorable deal secured by the esteemed High Factotum, the ship is now equipped with state-of-the-art auger systems and direction finders from Kiavagama. That is quite enough fawning and fussing. I wish to return to my duties immediately. But the crew is overcome with joy and gratitude to the Emperor. Nonetheless, your will is absolute. Lord Captain, the senior officers will report to you shortly. In your absence, we received a number of astropathic messages and dispatches that demand your attention. The group of servitors suddenly stirs, their movements frighteningly identical even for automatons. They stare at you and say in perfect unison, "Hello. Nomos have come to welcome you back. We sense that a great deed has been done, a vivid imprint on existence. You did something very important. What was it? I escaped from a dark city of the Xenos and showed them mercy. It suits you, what we see in you, light and connections without the urge to destroy. Did Nomos say it correctly?" The servitors chorus, which sounds as a single voice falls silent. Nomos appears to be waiting for your response in eager anticipation. God, I love you, you little fucking autist, you. I'm glad that you are learning to understand me, Nomos. Nomos are glad too. After a long pause, the servitors respond with unexpected forcefulness. We must go now. We will speak with you later. Another pause follows, so long the silence becomes more piercing than a scream. Then the servitors finally break it. We felt sadness that we could no longer communicate with you, and we were worried about your fate. One can detect with the naked eye the movement. When Novus leaves the bridge, the servitors stop moving in sync and slowly shuffle off to their posts. Come on, High Factotum, please God, man, spare me. Your Lordship, I must report highly compromising information about a member of your retinue, namely Mistress J. Hadari, who turns out is nothing of the sort, but a commoner, a refuge from the law, and a deserter from the Imperial Guard. I have solid evidence to prove it. This evidence had better be incontrovertible. It is all here, Your Lordship. Official records from the Administratum, attestations from the Departamento Minitorum, and much more besides. I want to know the details. I may have overlooked some nuances, but I have solid evidence that the person, whom we presently know as J. Hadari, served in the 19th Efreet Regiment and was identified as the perpetrator of numerous instances of theft and smuggling, as well as desertion, and the individual is not of noble birth, but of the lowest origins. I wish to see Jay Hadari. We have something to discuss. Why's your sword out, dummy? Shot me, did you little wannabe questor? Jay's voice and bearing undergo a stark transformation. Biting soldier slang cuts through her typical gentle speech. Don't miss a thing, your servants, Drake. And they're sneaky as too. They'll climb up a grok's arse to find out what they want to know. Yes, they generally do. I think we need to talk about your past. Only if the scum slings his hook, Jay nods at the now much paler Danrock.
Well, your lordship, ask away. I'll tell it like it is. I'm not going to try to wriggle out of it.
Don't be a cunt, Jay. Who is this Mercy that Master Danrock has accused you of associating with?
We knew each other once. He helped me make the move to the Expanse and establish my first connections. But that's an old story I prefer not to poke at if I can help it. Things are good in my life now, and I don't need mercy.
Now, normally I wouldn't care about something like this, but in this specific instance, she owes someone a favor, and if I know anything about anything, I know that people who are owed favors always come to collect, sooner or later. So tell me about your real story.
So what do you want to hear, Shireen? A children's tale about a beautiful princess? A ballad about a queen of thieves? How about a new story, Shireen? Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a sand-covered lump of rock, and the core of that rock contained untold riches for servants of the Imperium. The girl scraped out those riches with her little hands, breaking her back and coughing up her lungs, on behalf of people who had never clapped eyes upon her, and who would never know her name. She did this every day until she turned 16, and then...
Yes, quite the sad story. Continue.
Then his servants came and drafted the girl into the 19th Ifrit Regiment. Can you imagine? Of course, the regiment was wiped out on its first sortie. But the girl survived. The Exalted One protects. So what was next? Years serving in the Astra Militarum, just a shitload of hard labor, and fighting, and deals, and shady connections, and new opportunities. But everything in this world ends sooner or later, Shireen. The now not-so-little girl went and fell in with the Kasbalika. She saved up a little gold, and she even indulged in excess from time to time, until living the good life almost cost the little girl her head after her patrons got caught in an internal investigation between the Officio Prefectus and Departamento Munitorum. So the girl ran as fast as her little legs could carry her, until her eyes and the whims of fortune brought her to the Expanse. A shitty story, all things considered, Shireen.
Is Jay your real name, at least?
I swear on the grave of my drunkard father who sold me into the mines, and on the lives of the 11 siblings I never had, Shireen.
No, it is most definitely is not. Was there anything you did not lie to me about, Jay?
Oh, so many things, Shireen. I'm struggling to keep track of them all. I told you the truth about the Expanse, and not a single word of it was a lie. What I told you about Footfall and Vledium and how we do business in these parts, all true. Don't get me wrong, the apple of my weary eye. There are two things in this life that I dislike. Looking back at the past and having someone pry into my soul without asking.
I knew you were no princess.
Oh, really, Shireen? And there I thought you were quite ready to believe my time-honed thespian performance.
A thespian? Lately, you're not even... You know what? I'm not gonna make that joke. Good lord. Very well. Thank you for the answers.
Like I had a choice, Shireen. I know better than to bite the hand that pours my amasak.
About your new persona.
Are you worried I'm going to start spitting on the deck and shriveling your officers' ears with my foul tongue? Don't be, Shireen. I much prefer being seen as a princess rather than a deserter. I'll continue to play the part in front of the others, but you wanted to talk frankly, so I've dropped the act. Sir, yes, sir, your lordship, Shireen. I'll be here, all primed and ready to go.
Well, now then, Lord Captain, shall we get to business? We have a number of items to go over. The Expanse is in flames, your lordship. Squadrons and smaller groups of despicable Drukhari raids. Drukhari raid our systems. The cult of the Final Dawn has emerged in full force, wreaking havoc everywhere. We've rumors of the fall of Sentinel's Pride, House Cordia's our world, an outrageous sacrilege, given how abundant and expensive Promethium is there. Strife has broken out between houses Winterscale and House Cordia. Chaos reigns everywhere. Only the esteemed Lord Inquisitor is trying to fight it, concentrating all available forces at footfall to draw them into a fist that will smash the rampaging heretics and Xenos vermin. Is there anything else I should know? There have been minor developments, if you so wish. I would gladly bring you up to speed on the bridge. I would not want them to take any time away from this occasion. What kind of Xenos are attacking the Expanse? Drukhari, your lordship. The squadrons, both large and small, are invading the Expanse, unleashing carnage on planets, taking captives by the thousands and attacking ships. It's as if something poked their nest, if you will, and now they are lashing out. How fare the worlds of my dynasty? The heretics' malicious acts make it difficult to maintain astropathic contact with the colonies. The cult of the Final Dawn strikes everywhere. Their sleeper agents are active on every planet. On Vabo 6, a mutiny was crushed out after a group of newly arrived prisoners succumbed to blasphemous propaganda, but other worlds stand firm against the onslaught of the enemies of humanity and do not succumb to their pernicious influence. So, Xavier Calcazar is leading the defense. Exactly. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor Calcazar has declared himself Warden of the Coronis Expanse and issued orders to requisition troops. He has made Footfall his base of operations, as it was the most logistically convenient point. From there, his fleet strikes through the Expanse, destroying the forces of the cult of the Final Dawn and the abominable Drukhari. He may be all that currently stands in the way of the Expanse being reduced to ashes. When heretics laid siege to Euphrates II, the hallowed forge of the Cognizant's fleet, the Lord Inquisitor sent an enormous force. Now they and the Explorator squadrons, recalled from the front line, stand together against the heretics in the battle for the sacred planet. What is the source of strife between Incendia and Caligos? When the esteemed Lord Inquisitor called upon the rogue traders to join his forces, her ladyship Incendia Cordia heeded his summons, while Lord Caligos Winterscale ignored it. Rumor has it that his refusal was defiant in manner and served as a pretext for Lady Cordia to declare war on House Winterscale. Winterscale ships are being hunted and his worlds occupied under the pretense of compelling them to submit to the Imperial Creed. Surprisingly, for all of his love of fighting, Winterscale is in no hurry to defend his domain. According to intercepted astropathic messages, he and his retinue are currently on Quetzaltama hunting down a Xenos fleet. Eldari, by all appearances. Thank you for the report. Fucking done. Done. I have one more bit of... Lord Captain, allow me to make a request, a personal one. While you were away, the choir master received an astropathic message from Dargonis. It concerns my family. The Wazarians have been accused of treason against House von Valencius. Okay. What? How is that possible? I cannot comprehend it. Seneschal shakes his head helplessly. The Wazarians have served the dynasty loyally for generations. This is hard to admit, but the news has come as a crushing blow. The accusations were leveled by or on behalf of the Drivestones, the governing house, under... Yeah, they're fucking... Under normal circumstances, the Drivestones would not have required your involvement, and my entire family would have been, but being of noble stock, the Wazarians are entitled under an ancient custom to petition for a rogue trader's personal protection once in a generation. Your personal protection, Lord Captain. Abelard raises his gaze to you. Do not deny us the honor, I implore you. Tell the choir master to send a message to Dargonis saying I will personally take part in the investigation. It will be done, Lord Captain. Oh god, this is where everyone pops up and is like, please, Daddy, fix your problems. And I'm like, kids, I just got fucking home. Dad wants to sit back on the couch with a beer, just relax, because his back is busted after killing all those aliens. Adira hurriedly enters the study, sniffing and hunching her shoulders. She looks haggard, there are bags under her eyes, her hair is disheveled, and her hands quiver slightly every few minutes, so just normal Adira then. With some effort, she focuses her eyes on you and forces a crooked smile. Thanks for agreeing to hear me out, Lord Captain. Here's the deal, after all that happened recently, the voices in my head suddenly flared up and started gabbling worse than before. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm handling them just fine. But I think I know a way I can get them to settle down a bit. I keep having the same vision over and over. I am walking down a corridor and there's this door at the end, and I just know that right behind that door is blissful silence. All I've got to do is reach out and open it. So I touched it with my fingers. I can feel the cold, rough metal, and then I suddenly snap out of it. And always find myself staring at the wall in some compartment or other. I look behind me and all the doors on the way are open. I have no memory of how I got there. Lord Captain, I'll cut to the chase. Please help me find that door. I'm not joking. This is a matter of life and death. My gut tells me it's my last chance to deal with my powers, and if I don't, we'll find this door, I give you my word. Thank you, Lord Captain. I knew you wouldn't leave me in a bind as soon as I sense we're close. I'll let you know right away. Not again. Jay. Motherfucker. The Exalted One bless the house of Von Valencius for your largesse of spirit, Shireen, and thank you for deigning to speak with me. Jay turns unusually hesitant, now tentatively choosing the words that only a moment ago rolled off her tongue in an uninterrupted cascade. Now here's the thing, Shireen. My network of trade representatives has been stretched a little too thin recently, like a chiffon dress on a whore. Supplies are all over the place. Orders aren't being filled, clients are kicking off, and not without reason, and revenues plummeting. And if that wasn't bad enough, my guys running things from Footfall have been excommunicado recently, and an astropathic message has come in to tell me why some ashmag, or ashmags thrown smite them, have captured my gang, and they're threatening to kill every last one of those hard grafting whelps if I don't do what they want. And that's the only thing, and they only want one thing, my Mercatum Tabula Official in exchange for my gang's lives. Jay tosses her thick mane of hair and grits her teeth, looking more vicious than you have seen her, but I am not giving up my certificate for anything, and nor am I going to leave my guys high and dry. That's why I'm begging you for your help and protection, Sherry. If I have to step into a cage of hyenas, I'd rather do it with a lion at my side. When we reach Footfall, I will help your associates. I look forward to the day, Shireen, and praise be to the Exalted One for bestowing such a miserly portion of haughty indifference upon your heart. Fuck. Who else has got— oh goddammit, Henrix. Motherfucker. Drake. Henrix gives you a curt nod in greeting. I apologize for barging in unannounced. I have received news that I must discuss with you face to face. You may recall that I mentioned that Achilles— Henrix pauses before continuing— that Achilles Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague. The colleague in question has contacted me. She requires my immediate assistance. Who is this colleague? Emilinia Lichtenhardt, sage to the Lord Inquisitor. Tell me more about Emilinia. Who is she? An acolyte who is assigned a different range of objectives in the Coronis Expanse. Henrix trails off, then shakes his head. Don't take me. I'm still trying to hide information from you, even when I'm asking for your help. Emilinia is a sage, a unique acolyte of the Inquisition who can absorb huge amounts of knowledge and store it in her own memory, more securely than any data crypt. She entered the Lord Inquisitor's retinue before I did. Talking with her is a strange experience, but is barely scratching the surface of who she is. Emilinia is an incredible scholar, an expert on the forbidden and the illicit, and of course, she is a loyal servant to the Golden Throne. You speak of her with obvious affection. Henrix gives you a crooked smile. Emilinia was something of a mentor to me. She helped me when I had only just joined the Lord Inquisitor's circle. She taught me psi techniques to maintain my focus and equanimity. She trained me in the finer details of working with archives and data crypts. She gave me the chance to unwind a little in my post by playing games of regicide with her. I believe I have a clear picture of Emilinia now. What was her message? Emilinia's message is incomplete and distorted. It is impossible to make sense of every word. The only thing we know for certain is that an acolyte of the Inquisition is asking you to go immediately to Photon 4, a remote planet. In her message, she seems to be requesting either military support or help with an evacuation, but whatever precipitated this request, Emilinia would not make it if it weren't absolutely necessary. I know a rogue trader has more than enough matters to deal with. Nevertheless, I would like to officially request the Lord Captain's assistance in dealing with this issue. Henrix inclines his head. I have no authority to demand anything from House von Valencius, therefore, I am confining myself to a request for the sake of the Cronus Expanse and the Imperium. I shall help you. We shall go to Photon 4 and put an end to this threat. Thank you, Lord Captain. I am confident this minor deviation from our primary course will help stem the side of anarchy in the Cronus Expanse, if only slightly. At the very least, we won't be outflanked. I have already spoken to the navigation crew and provided them with the coordinates of Photon 4. We can set a course for it as soon as you give the order. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I know what you're gonna do. By the throne. Enough Xenos. Justice will be done one way or another. Yeah, no. Slither all you like, heretic spawn, but you will never leave the ship unscathed. Observe silently. Catching sight of you, the curious crew members dash to their posts, leaving only the senior officers in the middle of the bridge. For how long will you tolerate this filth on your ship, Drake, this foul traitor, who has already dragged you into the darkness once and almost left your protectorate without its sovereign? Rogue traitor, has Eldari heresy clouded your judgment? Oh fuck, you guys. Okay, first of all, Henrix, when it comes to heresy, I don't want to hear anything out of it on your part, because you were all too willing to stick your fingers into a demon device unless I talked you down from the edge. No fucking words of heresy from you. Argentia? I know every single piece of dirty laundry you have. Ulfar, shut up. Just shut up. Marazai, fuck off. And Henrix, once again, I know everything your boss is doing, so no. No, we're not executing the Eldar. I went through too much trouble. Anyone else want to share their thoughts? You know, Lord Captain, I will support any order you give, but to keep the Xenos in your retinue, especially after everything, Abelard casts a tense look at the lower bridge. After everything that has transpired because of her, it would not be wise. The enemies of humanity have no place among humans. You knew this. Cassia's hands shake a little, and she clenches her fists. But death is far too merciful a sentence. What I endured was far more terrible. The heinous behavior pattern of the Xeno entity and of specimens similar to her statistically leads to unfavorable and unpredictable outcomes. Hurlet is here to stay as part of my retinue. Get used to it. Humility is not one of your virtues, Xenos. The rogue trader may have stood up for you, but one wrong glance, one slip of the tongue, one suspicious gesture, and your life is over. We both know your words are empty, Monkai. You will not disobey the Elantarch's order, for you see no point in paying for my death with your own. Easy forgiveness is a sign of impending weakness, rogue trader. Think on this. Argentia reluctantly lifts her hand from her weapon. Oh god, everyone wants to kill the Eldar. Everyone present timidly averts their eyes. Speaking up against you definitely was not part of the plan. They will forgive you. Not all of them. Not right away, but they will. Stop it. You cannot believe that, Elantarch. I do not need words of comfort. The words of these Monkai do not touch my soul. Only your thoughts matter. Yours and mine. Are you alright? Your Monkai have had it worse. I will live, and the wounds of my soul will eventually heal. They will live too, but their souls will forever bleed painful memories. Do you really care about what happened, or are you trying to conceal your true feelings again? Shit, I pressed the wrong button, god damn it. I'm not going back through all that shit. Okay, that is where we're gonna fucking call it tonight, chat. I am fucking fried. It is 11:25 here. It's deep south of the United States. I am sweaty and tired. And I still have to put animals up. Fuck. Okay, I have to work out and do all that too tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, until next time, I appreciate you all spending your evening here, as many of you who chose to do so. And until next Wednesday, we have a definite War Thunder stream on Sunday, and possibly I will be streaming RoboCop Rogue City at some point in the very near future, though I need to figure out scheduling on that. Shit's kind of crazy this week, yo. So, until such time as that occurs, ladies and gentlemen, we got out of Commorragh alive. Everyone in our retinue is alive, so until next time. I thank you all very much for your time, everyone who dropped blurbs for doing so, and everyone who chose to spend time here this fine evening. I greatly appreciate it, and I'm eternally humbled as always. So, I'm gonna get off of here and go deal with animals and go work out. Possibly find some food because I could really use some. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, this has been Pete, the Radical Nerd, signing off. Thank you all